Okay, and we are live with Iyalode Yeyefini's African Spirituality Fundraiser Liveathon, the very first one, raising money for the temple. And we already have some viewers hopping in. So if you have joined the live, Iyalode Yeyefini is going to do an introduction. But if you have joined the live, post a comment so that we can see it because we have some prizes that we are going to be giving out today. So the first comment gets the first prize. So go ahead and drop a comment for us. No matter if you're posting on Facebook or YouTube, we should be able to see it. So drop a comment. Let us know you're here. Let us know who you are and where you're tuning in from. All right, Savoy. Awesome. Thank you so much for tuning in. You will have the first prize. It'll be your choice of either the Oshun Sensual soap or the banishing soap. So Savoy, drop in there which one you want, and I'll reach out to you.
Ashe.
I got your name. Raising money. I got your name. All right. So we're gonna just real quickly, yeah, go ahead and turn down your volume on your phone and go ahead and share the live to your regular page, and then we'll get started. We got 15 people already joining us. We are so excited to see you all.
Let me see how to share to go to live.
So you were on the live, yeah, just hit that share button and share it to your main page for me. Bear with us for a moment, everyone. We're just going to share the live Facebook real quickly, and then we'll get started.
I don't see this live. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, share. Share now.
Yep, that's it.
I'm there.
Yeah, you should be fine. And that's it.
Okay.
All right. Okay, we can go ahead and get started. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, everyone. Modupwe. Thank you, everyone, for joining in this first for me ever. I was bold in asking because y'all know I've been like, I don't know. I'm not into make, but it's just knowing your worth. So thank you, everyone, for coming. Oshunyemi, Badina, Tracy, I am Cubana, Taj, Shode, Ekale, Nesta, Savoy, all types of thank you for supporting this event, and Healing Arts all the way from Ghana is calling. Thank you, everyone. Efulayo from Florida. This is giving us some time for everyone to come in. I just want to thank each and every one of you for just supporting my dream. But first, let me say this. Let me give thanks. Let me give thanks to myself, to my ancestors, to all of the forces of nature that we call Orisha, specifically for the Ilesha Obatala Yemonja ministry. I call it my mother and my father, Obatala Yemonja and Oshun. I give thanks and honor, of course, to Eshu and all of the Orishas, Obaluaye, who supports me and this is his month, to Erinle Ibeji, Aganju, Osayin, Ifa, Orumela, Orisha Oko, Odudua, Olokun, Egbe, and all of the other forces of natures who have empowered me. I just give thanks for allowing me to have the kind of life that I have, to be a magnet, for people to come and to find empowerment, and to empower the people, to empower themselves and change the world. I just thank each and every one of you over the years that have followed me, that have loved me, that have supported the aspects of Obatala. the major aspects of Obatala. Ooh,
Ashe.
which is just honor, humility, joy, love, and peace. I thank you from what better words can I say that I only know is from the bottom of my heart, from the bottom of my stomach, and from my ori for making the choices. I have been so blessed over the years to have people like you over the years that have just been a beacon of light for me, an inspiration, a ray of hope to continue doing the work that I started at my birth, 76 years ago, and to show me the radiance of grace by finding those four aspects of Obatala in the good times and in the times that I need to get back to good. I give thanks because I don't believe there's ever a bad time because peace is always within us. And I just thank all of you who have seen my process and been with me on my process. And my hope is that after 52 years of y'all honoring Orisha, that you will know that the good and the bad times run together. And to find people who love you in the midst of all of that, that is God's grace. That is God's grace for loving my imperfections, for loving my perfections, to love me and support me when I am in some of my development of some of my own childhood drama that has brought me to this point, for loving me and supporting me in those moments when you're feeling like, what did I choose? How did I choose her? Thank you for recognizing the power of your ancestors and my ancestors working together to get to the point where we are expanding our practice, expanding God's love. Thank you. Thank you. Modupue, modupue, muchas gracias. All of the places that I know. Ashe.
Ashe, Ashe, that is beautiful. And yeah, yay, while you are speaking, take just like 2 or 3 minutes before we move on and talk a little bit about why we are doing this fundraiser. So talk just a little bit about your mission for the temple and also just the expansion of your ministry and what it will do to be able to further build out and enhance the temple over there on your beautiful property in Winston-Salem.
Okay, thank you. And first, let me, before I say, I have to thank you, Keisha, for the spirits of your ancestors, my ancestors, and whoever it is. I can't even remember who recommended you to me, but we have been working. We have in this romance. Thank you so much for doing this for me and supporting my work. Because sometimes, I can be very like, oh my God, I don't know what button to push. And you just say, calm down, yeah, yeah. Just don't push any
Yes,
buttons. Don't push any buttons. So thank you so much.
you're very welcome.
So my expansion, the reason for the expansion is to support the work that I'm already doing and taking it to another level. And so my intention is to add services for training the priests and priestesses who come to the temple or who study this tradition. And we're not getting into whether it's Lukumi, Isheshe, Vodun. If you come from the root of Orisha, if you come from the root of Ile Ife, if you come from the root of the beginning of what this is, we're all children, branches of the same mother, which is Ile Ife, which is because they term the term Yoruba. But we are the children of Oduduwa. And if you're from the tribe of Oduduwa, we are a family. And so that's one of the things that my intention is to be living in the moment. I have learned that. I shared that with you in my last visit to November, Where in the World is Yeyefini. I learned to appreciate in the moment, right now. This is all we have. and to be intentional every day with what I'm doing, what I'm saying, and be aware that everyone in my space is here for a purpose. And so to expand is to expand a place where people who are studying this faith and who, for whatever reason, their journey has taken them where they're initiated priests or not, and they're looking for a place where they can learn divination, where they'll be able to come and learn herbs. They will come and do some of the rituals that we do in our practice. I want to expand it so that priests will be in a place where they know that there is tradition, there are techniques, there's sciences that you are able to use, because priests are the custodians of the culture, and the custodians are the people, in the in high school and in school, you had the custodians that cleaned up everything, that made sure that all of the papers that we left yesterday and all of the garbage that we left, we sweep it up, and the custodian cleans that up and throws it away, or keep it for you to find, oh wow, I left this in my class and the custodian had it for you. That's what we are as priests, and that's what I am. And so my hope is that the custodians of the culture will find a place where they can embellish and give grace to their ancestors by knowing that the traditions that we have, it was handed down to us by our ancestors. And just give thanks every day that we didn't forget the rituals. And those rituals that we think we forget, all we have to do is sit still and we download it. So that's one of my first things, because I find that people are getting initiated and doing things that are to empower them. But somehow, for whatever is their path, they have not found a place where you can follow through. For me, it's of course starting with the priest that I have trained and I've had the benefit and the blessing of being in my temple. That's our magnet. That's the essence of what I want to do, is to be able to just expand it as we did before. So this is Yeyefini, 50 years on this side of 50. So you're going to get some of the stuff that I have used to teach in the 1990s, in the 1980s, in the 1970s. You have that opportunity to get that. And so for the priests that are in training with me, they are going to expand so that the other priests that are trying to find somewhere will connect to them. Not just to connect to me, because y'all know I want to be wearing the world of Yeyefini. I love to be going. But the priest, that's the thing that's going to hold our culture. Our Egungun priest, our Orisha priest, our Osain priest, our Ebe priest. That's one of the things that I want to do. The next is, of course, to build a facility where our children will be able to come. My dream is to come and stay 10 days for their rites of passage, because the children have classes online and they come together. And because of COVID and before that, somehow it did not happen. We have done that before in Jamaica. We did, where the children came and stayed a whole week, a week and a half, to really use and use the tools that have been given to them in live time, to learn how to use and how to recognize the herbs and to be in touch with God, known as air, water, fire, mineral. That's the thing that I want to see those children, because many of us are dealing with some of our own childhood issues, and the little children in us. And we are raising children with some of the trauma and the drama and the toxic relationships that we experience without us having a way of evolving. And we're raising children. And so if we have children who are in the system, in the school system, who are finding themselves, they're being raised by African traditional religion, their parents or their family members, this is a place where, after attending the children's rites of passage and they're learning their survival skills, the children know divination, they learn herbology, they learn meditation, they learn introduction to African spirituality. They learn the same thing that the parents are learning in the self-empowerment intensive program. The self-empowerment intensive, which is to give you an opportunity to really go within and find those jewels that you have inside. And then your children will be able to understand, and they will be reaping the rewards. That's one of my deepest dreams, is to get these children to a place where, and we have 5 acres of land where they can come and run and ride on my, what do you call the thing? The golf cart and learn what is the difference between a rooster and a hen, how to pick, how to plant, how to go and pick. If I say, go and pick me 3 Obatala herbs, they will know that. And that's what our children, and how to do and see ahead feeding on themselves. And those are the things that our children are experiencing in the world today, that they need tools to know how to tap out from outside and tap in within, without them being diagnosed with all types of alphabet numbers next to their name. Sometimes it's just connecting to their Africanness. So if they know who they are, they can look within their culture. We teach them history, tradition, who we are from the beginning of time. That's my aim. And of course, the last one is have housing, having a large space for us to have 4 major festivals every year. Because we have been doing them once a month online and that, but I want to just focus on 4: Egungun, Obatala, Oshun, and Yemonja, once a year, where people can come. The land is big, come and dance and drum and see Orisha in its manifestation and its possession. That's my aim. That was the aim when I moved south in 1971 from New York to South Carolina. That was my aim, is to find a place where my children would be able to grow with that. And my children had the benefit of that. And I know what it looks like to have your children knowing and connecting, not comparing, but contributing to these Western schools that think that we are just what it is that is seen on television. So I want to have a place big enough that we can come to worship service and everyone can come and know how to get their ancestors' shrine consecrated, and how to dance, and how to see an egungun of your family. See the collaboration of all of the years, the centuries of your family coming together to dance in asha, in cloth, and manifest themselves. So those are the 3 major things that I want to do. So thank you for asking me that. You know,
You're very welcome.
I can go on and on and on and on. I'm like,
That's
God.
okay. And we're going to be asking a lot more questions during this 4 hours. So we appreciate everyone who's joined. I want to just reiterate, we are doing a raffle, and we've already had a couple of people send over a donation for raffle. So it's only $20 to get into the raffle. And some of the prizes that we're giving away that I want to show you all as far as the packages are concerned. So we will actually be giving away during the raffle the Ubuntu supporter package, which actually includes the replay of shadow work, what it is, and how you can use African spirituality to heal trauma. So that's a webinar that Yeye did this year. So you'll receive that. You'll receive the webinar, How Do We Honor Our Ancestors? It includes a meditation audio package, the Oshun meditation audio, the Yumaja meditation, her household guide to Yoruba spiritual wellness book, and also the Meaningful Mondays book. So it's an amazing package, which right now is only $50. And all you have to do is go to givebutter.com/. Temple Fundraiser, and then click on donate and tickets, and you'll be able to see all the tickets that you can buy throughout this program that we're doing. And you'll see it's loaded with some amazing products and webinars and audios and things like that that Yeye has done over the years. So all you have to do is click on, go to givebutter.com/temple fundraiser, click on donate, and you're just going to do $20, and make sure, like Amanda Greenhold did, make sure you mention that it's for the raffle. And I'm actually adding your name to our wheel of names. So we'll be doing a drawing at the end of each hour. So all you have to do is just donate $20, and we'll be doing the drawing. But we're giving away the first package, the Knowledge Keeper package. We'll also be giving away a Roots reading with Yeye, and also a New Year reading with Yeye as well. So some pretty good giveaways that we'll have for the raffle. All right. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to actually go ahead and share one of the videos. So Yeye, of course, 52 years of practicing. She has trained with and trained and provided services to many people who absolutely adore her. And they sent in videos, not only just dropping gems regarding African spirituality, but also just sharing why you need to support this fundraiser and what it means to them, what the services that she's provided means to them. So I'm going to go ahead and share the first video. Give me
Let me
one
say, I
moment.
intentionally did not look at the videos because I want to really just soak up the moment.
All right. So first video is going to be from Keisha and Damon, and they are actually in Rwanda. So give me just a moment. Let me go ahead and
They're in
share.
Ghana.
They're in Ghana.
Uh
Ah,
huh.
they are. They're in Ghana. Okay, one moment. Let me go ahead and share that screen. Okay.
Alafia. It's the early morning for us because we are streaming this video all the way from
Ghana, West Africa.
from Ghana at our home. But we're going to share today. My name is Keisha Oriola,
My name is Damon Baba Ifaloba.
and we're just going to talk a little bit about our experience with the Institute Iyalode Yeyefini, IIASK, and the wonderful experiences that we've had being her students, her godchildren, and why you should support the building. Yeah, and the building of her village, this village, our village.
Our village. Yes. And it's really, a manifestation of our journey in terms of how we got here and the work that she does. And it just give a testament of the great work that she does in the community and for the diaspora on the whole.
Yeah, so I came to know Iyalode because I have a good friend who she knew that I was going through different changes spiritually, having dreams, just I was running from myself, and she said, "You need to see Yeye Fini." I really didn't want to do it. I was hesitant. It took me about 3 days. When I finally reached out to her, and she gave me a reading, I I knew that my life was going to change, but I didn't know how and what was going to happen. And about 4 or 5 months after that reading, my father passed away. When I returned to reconnect with Iyalode, I selfishly wanted to connect with her because I was so close to my Baba. I just wanted to know how to connect, how to communicate with him. That was really it. I was like, I got this whole thing about talking to ancestors, and I need to know how to do this thing. Unbeknownst to me, there was a higher plan, and that the path was going to lead me to my higher self. Not from the place of ego, but just connecting to my darkness and my light and seeing myself as a woman of power. Now, I'm not going to lie. I need y'all to understand that because Iyalode is a woman of power herself, what she reflected to me was very uncomfortable. And I wanted to run for my life. I did not want to sink in none of that. But I am so thankful to be here today to tell you that her work and her commitment to sustaining our ancestors and their African spiritual traditions has changed my life forever.
It changed my life forever as well because I was introduced to Iyalode through Sister Keisha and getting my readings as well, coming from a Rastafari background. I was kind of hesitant at first, but learning more, getting to understand and taking our classes at the institute really opened up my eyes and my understanding to a deeper level of what African spirituality looks like, right? And for me, it was a great lesson in how to connect with myself, how to connect with my ancestors, and how we're both divinely connected and intertwined in our daily lives. And for me, I'm forever grateful for that.
Ashe, Ashe. So, with that, we're asking you all if you're watching.
Oh, that was wonderful. I feel so good.
So awesome. So awesome. So we are so grateful for the people who have submitted videos for us. And I really want to just reiterate real quickly, you can actually use your phone and send a text message in order to donate. So if you text Temple to 53555, so Temple to 53555, that will actually send you to the link to be able to donate and purchase tickets. The raffle is only $20. So just go to the same link, givebutter.com/Temple Fundraiser. You can either go there or do Temple to 53555 and just do $20. Make sure you put raffle in the comment so that I know to put your name in the drawing. And we'll be doing a raffle drawing at the end of every hour. So we're giving away the Ubuntu supporter package, the Knowledge Keeper package, and you can see what's in these packages by going to the donate and tickets link. And also, we'll be giving away a Roots reading and a New Year reading as well. So next, I want to go ahead and play another video, and this is yourself and Imascus.
Amicus.
I'm a, say it again.
Amicus.
Amicus.
Oh, yes, in Rwanda. Yes.
In Rwanda. So again, just real quickly, I want to reiterate givebutter.com/Temple Fundraiser is where you can purchase tickets with some amazing products and services that Yeye has provided. And also you can go there to just do general donations and to enter the raffle. And every time you do that, I'm able to see on the screen. And I just want to real quickly share where we are and what our goal is. There we go. So I can see every time you donate, whether it be for a general donation, if you purchase a package, or if you just do for the raffle. And I am making sure to add your name to the wheel of names, and I'll show you the spin there. But we're at 922. Of course, our goal is 25,000. And whether we hit that goal today or not, this link will be active. So even if you can't donate today, we'll have this link active through to the end of this year at minimum, maybe a little longer than that. So it just depends. But that is definitely our goal. So I'm going to go ahead and share the next video with you all. Uh-oh.
Well, I love you. Welcome to Where in the World is Iyalode Yeyefini? We promised you a live and we are delivering.
Exactly.
We are here in Rwanda.
Yes, we are here in Rwanda. It's taken a while because, girl, the last time I saw you was about 8 years ago.
It was 2017.
2017.
Well, you shot through New York, Florida for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, for about 10 minutes.
went to
I
dinner.
shot through Florida. And but I haven't seen you, to hold you, to talk to you, to laugh with you. It's been a long time. And everybody wants to know, well, where the hell is Yeye? I asked that question myself. So you know how I felt when you were walking through my door.
Yes.
After all those years.
After you promised, you told me don't call you until I got my ticket.
I told you, do not call me again and tell me that you were coming to Rwanda until you had your ticket in your hand.
Yes, I
did. And you did. You are an obedient servant.
Yes, I am.
Yes, you're a good girl.
Hey, let me see what this thing is saying. Hold on. Well, it says true. We are special. Oh, there. Welcome to okay. We back. We special.
Yes, we are special. We are so special.
So I bought my ticket and I came. This is an amazing adventure. The work that you're doing, the work that I'm doing, it always, when we connect, we connect.
Yes.
So.
But let me tell you, let me speak on the work that you've been doing with the Institute. I mean, from the time that I met you in West Africa, in Ghana, and the word was spread, and you've been teaching, And so many people have gained so much from your insight and from the Institute. And then look up again, and now you've crossed over the border. You've gone from west to east.
Yes, to East Africa.
To
which
East
I love.
Africa, and still teaching.
Sure.
You know how they say preaching and teaching? But so many people, and I have to speak for myself, have gained so much from our acquaintance, from our involvement.
Sure.
It has awoken spirits within me and within those who come in contact with you that we didn't know that existed. And that's been so important, to come to the Africanness of who it is that we are. You know, we've been Christianized and dogmatized and whatever other ties you want to talk about, ties and ties. But the Institute has opened up things, has opened up a whole new avenue for those who've been asleep. And I just want to say thank you on behalf of myself and all of those who you've come in contact with and shared the knowledge. We want to thank you. And we want you to continue doing what you're doing. Don't change. It gets better. Or as my children used to say, it's betterer and betterer. And I would say, no, it's not better. And then my daughter say, yes, it's not better, it's betterer. So that means that it's improved and continues to improve.
I really appreciate that.
And so
I really appreciate that, because, and when you're working and you're in the moment, in the drive, sometimes you forget how much you're doing, and you sit back and reflect and says, wow, maybe I need to do more. But this means so much, for encouraging me to.
But what you do, you have no idea. You may think that what you do is not enough, but it is plenty, especially for those who've been asleep for a long time. And it's not their fault.
Right.
They've not been exposed to something different, something better. And as more and more of us come into the knowledge of who it is that we are as African people, what the Institute does is that it makes it even more profound.
Thank you.
More profound.
Yes,
and
yes.
We look forward to exposing other people. So that's why we want to know, where the hell is Yeyefini?
And I think, thank you so much. What gives me my drive is that when I was just finding my consciousness and my understanding, I didn't have platforms where you could just go and learn. I couldn't go and just sit and listen. And some of the things that I have been through, I want to make sure that people don't have to go through that. Mm-hmm. That I serve as an example, that they don't have to go as deep and far as I did in this process of hurting and suffering and working so hard and didn't see the immediate result. So for me, it makes so much sense. When I wake up every morning, I want to do more to help young people, old people, whomever, children, to understand the greatness that we have and what we have. So that's what gives me my power.
And people who are seeking the truth, but don't know exactly where to go to find it. And that's what the Institute provides for them. It puts it there for them, plain and simple.
Yes, and easy. So I'm excited because we have a LiveAthon coming up on the 10th of December. All of you, please join us. We're doing a fundraiser. We're doing live. We have music. We have people coming on to speak about the work that we're doing. Is a fundraiser for the temple, because we have 3 buildings, and we're enlarging one of the buildings so that we'll be able to do even more this coming new year.
Right.
So I'm excited about that. So I hope everyone will join me. But while we're speaking about and as we're speaking about this, please give us a little bit about where in the world is Imakus, One Africa.
I've relocated.
And what it is that you're doing here.
Well, I've relocated to Rwanda, and I love Rwanda. The cleanliness, the fact that 60% of the government is run by women.
Yes.
The fact that there's zero tolerance for corruption. that there's accountability for
Mhm.
things that are done, and ease of doing business, and just being amongst the people who have been so traumatized that they walk, talk, they hold their heads high, and they've not allowed that genocide to destroy them.
Mhm.
I have come here and embraced Rwandans as more of my family. And I met a group of women who are survivors of the genocide. All of them are widows with children. And according to them, they were doing nothing. They had nothing to do. They had no sight for the future. And when I asked them what did they want to do, and they told me that they wanted to learn a skill. And my thing was, okay, you tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you how I can help you to make that happen.
Ashe.
Not to come and say, well, this is what I want you to do. Tell me what you want to do, and then let me see what I can do to help you make it happen. Well, my program is called the Gweru Women's Economic Enterprise Initiative. And we have currently 10 women who have successfully completed training
Ashe.
in being seamstresses and tailors. They have started their own cooperative. They have a small business that they're running now, and they make hand.
Oh God. Stop. Sorry. Mhm, go on.
They make bags, they make clothes, they make all kinds of things. And we are looking to expand. We're looking to raise $200,000 to build a training center
Ashe.
so that I can bring on more women. And the objective is not that this is going to belong to me. When it's finished, it belongs to the women.
Ashe.
And this will be the first textile industry in our community of Gweru, which consists of, our village consists of 110 families. It is a reconciliation village that was put together by the government, where people who are survivors of the genocide and people who are perpetrators of the genocide now live together in one village.
Ashe.
And so it's really amazing. I mean, just a very quick example was a woman. I watched this man and woman, and this man asked this woman, would she be the godmother to his children? And she said yes. And I didn't see anything wrong with that, except his family had killed her family, 4 of her children and her husband. And now they were living together in this village. And he went to her and asked her to be the godmother to his children. And she said yes. My immediate response was, how? I mean, just like I'm stuttering, I was stuttering. But when I asked her, I said, Maria, how could you do that? She told me, she said, until we forgive, we cannot move forward.
Ashe.
And that has remained with me for years.
Ashe.
Until we forgive, we cannot move forward. So that's what I'm involved in here, and loving my 82 years. And
Teenagers.
Yeah, we're queenagers. Listen, you have no idea how happy I was to have you here with me to celebrate 82 years.
Ashe, my sister. That's what we do.
But the amazing thing is that, my dearest sister, Dee, I've known her for 25 years. I've known you for 25 years. I've never been in the same room with the two of you in 25 years. And for my solar return, for my 82nd time around the sun. Both of you were there.
And it was awesome.
And it was
wonderful.
awesome.
You were dancing like,
Girl, you know I like to dance.
It was so awesome being here. And as you were saying about how you have to forgive.
Yes.
And that's the thing that we as people who have been through the trauma of the experience in the diaspora, that's the only way we can get through this, is to forgive and reconnect.
But see, part of the problem with us is that we say it, but we don't do it. It has to go beyond just saying, I forgive you.
Right.
I mean, it's heart to heart.
Right.
Okay. And for someone to say, I forgive you, yes, you murdered my entire family.
And your actions will see that you have.
Exactly.
The actions is the thing.
And the actions.
And that's one of the things that we have in the SCI program, the Self-Empowerment Intensive Experience. That's one of the things that we delve in deeply. The things that we are not even conscious that are motivating us to disempower us, to make us feel that we're weak, that we're nothing. And in doing that, you're able to understand each one of us has the responsibility, the ability, and the gift.
Yes.
To always know that you can change the way that you're going. You can change and the first thing to do now is to forgive yourself first.
Exactly.
And then forgive, because as a people, we are trying to heal from so many generations of trauma. That's the way that we can come together.
Exactly.
So we just wanted to come off briefly and let y'all know that we are here and doing the work. And for us to be Queen Agers, we just get up every morning and just do more work.
That's right. Just work some
just
more.
Work some more. Find new ways of taking our destinies and doing even more. Here you are, building a school for survivors. Here I am, just bought 5 acres of land in North Carolina and just expanding our temple for initiations and ceremonies every month. These things, we expect young people to be doing that. We're doing this as Queen Agers. We are to inspire y'all, the young, as well as the old. It ain't over.
No.
It ain't over.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings.
Okay. Well, battery's going down. Thank you very much for joining us. Join us. Mama Imika's One Africa will be on as well on December the 10th. It's going to be 7 hours of all types of spectacular programs and people coming in. We have guests raising $25,000 to expand our temple so that we'll be able to have our children's rites of passage next year. This year, our mediumship training, because we have been doing it in different places, we'll be able to have it right there at the International Institute of African Studies and Knowledge, the Obatala Yemonja, it's going down really bad, the Obatala Yemonja temple.
And don't forget, donate.
Ashe. See the battery's going down,
and that's saying good night.
And mosquitoes are coming up.
The battery's going down. The mosquitoes are coming out, and it's saying good night. And remember, One Africa and the Institute.
Ashe, International Institute of African Studies and Knowledge, Inc. and Yeyefini.com. Balance it.
Bye.
Bye.
Peace.
Boy, we were cutting up over there.
Dancing and just having a good time.
Ooh, I still got more videos to send out for y'all, but I wanted to wait until we finish all of this. But I have some of the bags.
And those will actually be live on, if you go to yeyefini.com, both the aprons and also the fanny packs that were handcrafted in Rwanda. Is that correct? Yeah.
Yes. In the village.
So they will be live on the website sometime this afternoon for sale, and shipping is actually included in the price.
Yes, so, and the proceeds are going to the women survivors, the widows, and their children and their families.
Yes. All right. So next, we are actually, we want to ask a question that you will answer live. And before I ask that question, I want to just remind everyone, if you go to givebutter.com/temple fundraiser or text temple to 53555, that will bring you to the fundraising link. And you can actually just you can donate $20 to enter the raffle, which we'll do a drawing after each hour. What we'll be doing is giving away a couple of packages that you see under the ticket link, as well as a roots reading and a New Year reading. So that is what we will be raffling today, and we'll do a drawing at the end of every hour. So all you have to do is make sure you mention raffle whenever you do your donation or ticket purchase, and I will be adding your name to the raffle. And also, right now, just to show you a quick update, we are at, let's see, and we so appreciate the donation. So right now we are at $1,415 dollars raised towards our goal of 25,000. So we're super excited that that number is continuing to tick up. And you can visit the link to see that number move yourself as well. All right. So next question, Yay. Let me stop sharing that screen. All right. So your next question is, how can African spirituality and other religious practices coexist or coincide?
Coexist. I think that when you're comparing other practices, it does you a disservice, because when you're comparing, you're saying, what do we have different? I think when we connect, we look at what do we have similar, and that helps us. Any other religion, how they can coexist is to acknowledge that everywhere, every human being, because we have the ability of choice, we're the animal from the animal kingdom that are able to choose. All of us are always choosing a place to be heard, to be seen, and have hope. So when we connect to other religion, or compare or connect to other religions, what we're looking for is, what is the commonality? What is the thing that makes us treat each other as equal? What is it that makes us feel that we are heard and we are seen? I am not talking about the dogma that may keep us apart. I'm looking at, do you believe that there's a higher power? That's a common belief that we have. Connect to that. Say, so how do you connect? Some may pray 3 times a day, 4 times a day. Some may do worship once a week. People, the majority of the people go to a particular building. There are people that practice traditional African religion that we are practicing every day in our homes, our shrines and our altars are in our home. All of it is the same. We are connecting to the fact that all of us are on this universe, on this planet. How could we not connect to the fact that each one of us is breathing each other's exhale? Can you imagine? When we breathe in, we're breathing in somebody's exhale. So we are keeping each other's alive, right? And then we're connecting to the universe that's supplying the oxygen to both. So the oxygen that is supplied to us, and when we look at God's grace, God doesn't say, I'm going to save these people and I'm going to, who gets to the point of destroying the love of God and the love that we have of each other and the connectivity that we have with each other is human beings. When I was in Rwanda and I went to the genocide museum, that's what I call it. It's just, when I went there, there was a garden, because I went into the museum and you have things in your ear and you're listening to all, and you're looking and reading all of the horror stories of how a large majority of the 25,000 people that were murdered in a church. The churches were telling, the priests were telling them, come in here, knowing that they were going to be murdered. That's not Christianity. That is not Christ consciousness. That is just people wanting power. And to receive power, physically and on this earth means that you have to subjugate someone else. And so that's what causes this. But to look at each faith or each religious practice, look and see where is it and how is it that we can coexist, and how we can take phrases or proverbs or insights from any of the guidance in my book, Meaningful Monday. When I was writing this book, it was a sister that helped me to put this together. And in it, I was able to use proverbs from the Bible as well as Ifa tradition and statements. And so you're able to compare. Here's one. One does not ask questions when the answer is known. That's Marine de Lagoon. Right? And then we have that was Marine de Lagoon, Ogunda D says that. One does not ask questions when the answer is known. So in Psalms 127, verse 3-4, it says, behold, children are a gift of God. The truth of the womb is a reward. Like arrows in the hand of a warrior, so are the children of one's youth. This came at the ending of the chapter that was speaking about it takes a village. That came at the end of it takes a village. So we were able to use both Ifa, Odu, Marine de Lagoon, Odu, and Proverbs from the Bible. Because that's all the Proverbs from the Bible is just statements, inspirations. Stones in your path, remove what is bothering you and see how well you can walk. That's Marine de Lagoon, Irosusa. Proverbs 16, verse 9 says, a man's heart plans his way, but the Lord directs its steps. So it's the same thing. So if we can find a common thing, the common denominator are people looking for hope and relying on each other to reflect. Right? To reflect the presence of God in them. And how they do it, whether you're doing Buddhist chants, whether you're doing Bible study, if you're going to the Quran, if you're doing Ifa, if you're doing Marine de Lagoon, it's all the same. So the magic happens when we connect, not compare. That's how we're able then to feel that we can coexist. Because if we can't coexist, we're going to kill each other. So we'll be ended up killing ourselves. Just as the sister Mary in Rwanda said, if we don't forgive, we will not, right? We will not survive. So when we think of it that we are breathing the breath that a Christian and a Jew and a Hebrew and whatever has just breathed out, and the recycling station is God, which is oxygen. So when you breathe out and someone else breathes in, what we're doing is staying together. And the recycling center is Olodumare, or God, or the supreme being that causes us to have oxygen, and that we're able to have magnetic pull of the earth, so that we're not flying off into the universe. It's the same energy. God does not know that there's a difference. All it knows is that we are all at illumination of the divine. Because if we were that different, the magnetic pull of energy of keeping us on earth could happen only for certain people, and some would be just floating away into space. So God in its magnificence, and the sun is shining on the rich man, on the poor man, the same degree. So that's what I feel.
Perfect. Thank you, Yeye. All right. So, what I am going to do next is play another video. And this is from Baba Fashe. Give me just a moment. Let me go ahead and get this rolling.
Ifa's favorite son. Hey, the man from Brooklyn.
All right. Let me go ahead and share.
Greetings, everyone. This is Baba Shay Shango Bukumi, and I'm really happy to be able to support my dear Iya, elder in the community, Obakala priest, Ifa priest, Egbe priest, etc. Iyalode Yeyefini, Efunbolade. I've had the honor and pleasure of working with her numerous times in ceremony for Ifa and working with some of her students as well, and just really excited for the work that she has planned for everyone. I really want to take this opportunity to stress the importance of supporting institutions like hers, which are not just for her, but for the whole Orisha community. We need more institutions in our community. We need more institutions in the diaspora. And so to have people like Yeyefini um, purchasing land and really devoting her work to the empowerment, the healing, the development of souls on this side of the water is amazing and incredible, and we just need to do more to support. So please, I want to just encourage everyone to send the money, donate whatever you can um, to the beautiful space that she has. I've been able to go there in North Carolina and see the um, the land and the buildings and hear her ideas. It's a beautiful space, and she really needs the support of the community in order to help realize her dreams and her goals of building it and making it a place where people can continue to learn, study, grow, and develop themselves spiritually. This is not just a space for her, but a space for the community. And so it's very important. You know, when we talk about Orisha, when we talk about the rituals that we do and the things that we do, one important part of that is community. Another part of that is community. And so we always have to ask ourselves, how do we support community? Well, this is how you support community by donating services. You have money, you can donate it. You are have services that she may need, you donate it, right? And this is how we support institutions that will help not just one person but many people. I can totally relate to what she's doing because I have a property also in Puerto Rico, and it's not easy. It's not easy to get support. It's not easy to get people to see your vision, and so we want to really make sure that we do that and utilize this power, this shade that we have, you know, of Ile, which is Earth, Mother Earth, you know, which is a balancing energy, an energy that's associated and connected with Egungun, our ancestral veneration. That's why we say our ancestors are buried in the ground, right? Ancestors are buried in the ground. And where is our Ipanri? Where's the access? Where's the medium on our physical body that we use to access ancestral energy? It is our feet. The left foot represents, or rather the left big toe represents the ancestors on our mother's side, and the right big toe represents the ancestors on our father's side. And so as we're walking the earth, we are constantly pulling on energy from our ancestors through Ile, through Mother Earth. And so when you donate to this particular cause for Yeyefini's building of her community institution in North Carolina, you're also appeasing the earth. You're appeasing the earth because you're helping to break ground to build for community, for institutions that will be here. We hope way longer than Yeye, although we pray that Yeye will be here for many, many years. But this is not just for her. This is for the community. So I pray, pray, pray for more support. So send your money, your services, your ideas. Okay. Of course, your prayers are good. We know we love prayer, but we need more than prayer. We need money. We need our walk. So please, um, Ya's been in this tradition for many, many years. She's been on this side and on the other side. She's been in diaspora and also in Africa. And so I've had the pleasure of working with her and just seeing how she has touched many people's lives with her work is inspiring for myself. I've learned being in her presence as well from her. She's an elder, right? She's someone who's been here and been doing this way longer than I have. Okay, although I have my own students, although I'm doing this work and I've been doing this for some time, it's always important to honor our elders. And Yeyefini is one of those people whom we need to honor with our money, our support, our love, our devotion, right? So spread the word. This is Baba Fashe Shango Bukumi Egunjo B, and I hope you guys are having a good day. Enjoy, 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 and please, please, please support Yeyefini and her community institutions that she's doing in North Carolina. Love you guys. Odabo.
Ashe, Ashe. That's another one where you have to ask, where in the world is he? He looked like he was.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's awesome.
All right. So
Thank you, Baba.
we are actually now going to do our first raffle drawing of the day. So let me share that screen so that you can see this is definitely happening at random. So let me share with you. Okay, so right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 names that we are going to enter into this raffle. And let me go ahead and spin.
Oh, wow. Wow.
We're fancy. Yeah.
Yes, this is great.
All right. Amanda Greenhole, you are the winner of our first raffle prize. I have your name. Please send me an email. I'll try to get in contact with you. So let me just write that down.
Awesome.
Amanda Greenhole for the first raffle. All right. Amanda, if you are still with us, shoot an email over to IIASK Inc. IIASKINC@gmail.com. And that way I can make sure to have your information. Otherwise, I will try to look you up.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
All right. So next on our list, we're going to play another quick video. Yeye, along with Verona from Ancestral Voices, put together a really special program that actually will be sold. And it's, if you will, while I'm getting that ready, tell the people a little bit about the Odu video series.
Well, it's a powerful series because, what I've been doing for so long, and I always feel like I need to be doing more, just as I was speaking with Imacus and doing work with Verona from Ancestral Voices. She said, yeah, you have so many videos that I've used over the years and of my students, and what you need to do is put them together in a package and have people access to them. Because I was getting ready to get rid of some of them. I'm like, oh, I did that way back. And I don't have to keep doing the same thing. She says, you already have it. You've done it. So it's a collection of, I think that you can help yourself, your family, your children. Is friendly, is family friendly, cross religious practices friendly. You can give them as New Year presents, Christmas presents, Kwanzaa presents, Hanukkah presents. It is actually a series of videos with different odus and connections and examples of how we can use faith and how we can use connection to God in nature and around us to energize our vibration so that we can express ourselves as the divine. And of course, you know me, I always have little things that you can do at the end of them, little juju, little medicines to do, whether it's to open your doors, close your doors, clean your house, all of that. So this is a series of Odu wisdom from my um from that I'm looking forward to y'all purchase it. I think it's like $70 or something like that. But this
Yes.
is a very good.
$77 is the suggested donation for the video. And this, what we're about to play, is just a quick promo video for the full video that you can purchase on Gumroad. And I dropped that link right there in the comments.
Welcome to the series of powerful Yoruba cosmological stories. These stories will help you to connect easily to nature, the nature outside of you and the nature that lives within you. Join us and just be empowered, knowing that everything that you need is within your grasp. Welcome to our series of collections, of stories, of narratives, of the things that I've used over the years to guide me, to help me to empower myself and to power those around me. Yoruba Cosmology is a wide and knowledgeable series of powerful, insightful apateki stories that you can relate to in your everyday life.
All right.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for those of you who are already interested in purchasing it. Go ahead and purchase them. Give them to your family members. When they say, why are you wiping your head like that? Or why we got to take our shoes off when we come in the house? Those kinds of things. Give it to your family members so you don't have to try to explain. Give it to loved ones. Give it to people that you're dating. Let them know where you're from. You don't have to be hiding. Let them know this is a universal practice. It is something that you can use for your empowerment. So this also was my attempt at making sure that the revenues continue to come in, so that we'll be able to keep the expanding the present 3 buildings. And my own home is outside of this. 3 buildings is separate. That's what y'all are supporting.
Perfect. So I just want to reiterate, I'm going to show you all real quickly where we are with the fundraiser itself. And we are, of course, so grateful that you all are participating. So you can actually send $20 to enter the raffle, and we can see when you do it. So just make sure you put raffle in comments when you make the $20 donation, and I'll be adding your name to that wheel of names, as you saw just a little while ago. We'll be doing another drawing at the end of this hour. Also, you can text Temple to 53555 in order to make a donation, or just visit givebutter.com/Temple fundraiser. Right now we're at $1,480, and we are super excited to see that number.
Yes, please. Send it to your friends. Send it to your family members. Yes.
All right. So I'm going to share another video with you all. Some of you may have seen on Yeyefini's Instagram, where we were doing a series called Ask Yeyefini. And we actually do still have some videos, so we'll have to bring you all some more with that. But we're going to share one. And this is Yeye speaking about the reminder of perseverance.
Ask Yeyefini. Ask Yeyefini. Ask Yeyefini.
So is there one thing that happens to you daily that is a reminder of your own perseverance?
I think because my house is full of pictures, whenever I see one of my pictures, I can think back as to what was going on at the time. And then I can say, boy, you've come a long way. that that continues to be a reminder. Also, sometimes when I look in the mirror and I see new wrinkles, I'm like, wow, but you're still here and you're still breathing. So that's it. As well as sometimes when I have a moment that something triggers me, and I can either choose to be depressed or sad. In that moment, I accept it for what it is, and then just choose something different.
Okay. And so, in that same question, is there a reminder, daily reminder of, let's say, your sense of peace?
Every morning when I get up, before I do anything, before I speak to anyone, I pour a libation to my ancestors, always. And then when I call on my ancestors, those that I know, some that I don't know, I called also the deceased priests and priestesses of my line who I may not ever met. And then after I do my prayer, then I throw my obi and ask what type of day it's going to be. What is the Odu of the day, or what kind of day it's going to be. And that's how I get my sense of peace. Because if it's a struggle day, I always ask the ancestor, is there something I can do for you? Meaning, can the ancestors, if the ancestors' energy is higher, then will I be able to recognize a situation that perhaps I couldn't count on myself to do? And then if they say no, then I say, is there something you would like me to do? And then that's when I go into, maybe I need to shift some energy on myself. But usually it's, if there's something they want, I ask them, the first thing is, would you like something to eat? And then I will do, because I cook for my ancestors and I meditate every Sunday. But during the week, stuff happens. And then usually they take like some food or a cup of coffee, or me to sit there to meditate. But that's what gives me a sense of peace, because I feel like I'm in control of the day, and the day is not controlling me, because there are no surprises. It's like you having a Visa card. I always know the PIN to tap in. So that my PIN for tapping into my wealth is my ancestors.
Oh, I'm looking more and more like my mother.
Your beautiful mother, who now, how young is she, Yeye?
103 and 3/4. God willing, she'll be 104 in February the 8th.
That's beautiful. That is amazing.
And she's still asking me, how come I don't have a boyfriend? I'm like, you don't know what's going on in my life. I gotta go. Get off of it.
All right, yeah. I want you to just take about 5 minutes or so and reiterate for people who are just joining us in this second hour. Just reiterate the reason why we are doing this fundraiser. What is your mission for the temple?
My mission for the temple, as I expressed earlier, is there are three. One of them, and they may not be in the same order, but they are the three most important. It's like you're asking which one of your children you love the most. In the moment, the dependent one is not giving me any problems. So the first thing is, I want to be able to really have a place that is available with a bathroom and all of the amenities that we need that to expand, so that the priests that are being trained in the institute and other people who are, for one reason or another, have not been able to get training, and they're looking for a place of classes, just as one of the people mentioned here, that is a place where it's not for me, it's for you. And it's to find a place where the priests are trained, and you have me on 50 years on this side of 50, which there are things that I know, that I've recorded, that I still have on cassettes of classes that I've done to help you. Also, there are so many people that are getting initiated and perhaps are not able to find, because for whatever reason their journey is divination. We have divination classes, how to develop your mediumship. It's a place that we want to be comfortable expanding it, so that it will take care of the needs of priests. Priests are custodians of the culture, as I stated before. We're the cleanup people. When you take the oath to be initiated into the priesthood, it's not for yourself. It's not to do readings, not to tell people to dobale to you. It's because you decide that you want a broom and a mop to clean up the mess that we found here in the diaspora, being born in Africa, wherever it is. whatever it is that you found yourself in, it is for us to make this world a better place. So we all come with a broom and a mop and a cloth. I remember how families on Saturday mornings, I know my mother was just by practice, you have to get up and clean. That's your job, is just to clean. And so to take the sheets down and wash them out, that's what you do as a priest, is you take people's sheets and you wash them and refresh them and teach them how to take care of their homes and their families, how to help their children, how to help themselves. And so that's one of my aims, is of course to empower the priest with some of the information, some of the things that I have. And use some of the gifts that you have. If some of you know how to take cassettes, I have cassette tapes. And I have CDs of classes that I don't even remember that I've done on herbology and Orisha magic and Orisha cures and how to make charms. And there's so many things that the priests or people get initiated. And I find that they're calling me, or in, what you call it, down DM, direct messaging me, asking, can you help me with this or that and the other? And I said, well, are you initiated? Yes, I'm a priestess. And because of whatever, we have a system that we are in place to help you in that process. But it's mainly for the students that come from my line who are interested in really being custodians and passing this culture when I'm gone after 107 years old, that you will be able to take this and help others. This religion, this spiritual practice, because it's not religion, this spiritual practice is not going anywhere. It's expanding. And the way that we will be able to make a difference and create a table where people can have access to this faith in a positive way and have tradition, because one day y'all are going to be elders and y'all will know what it is like to walk 50 plus years at this faith. So whatever you're in or whatever mistakes that you may make, you know that you will be okay because you have the support, you have the tools, and you have the chemistry that goes with it. The next thing that, of course, is on my heart is the making sure that have facilities for the children to come through their rites of passage and stay for 10 days. That's the way that we started it when I started in Jamaica, when I did it also in other countries that we did the rites of passage. It was 10 days that the students stayed there and are able to really use the tools that they're learning in the classes that they take for our children's rites of passage, and also to enhance the knowledge that they have of Orisha in nature. They have the power to understand what is it and how is it that the energy of God manifests itself in nature, in the dirt, in the meditation, in the herbs, in the stones that they'll be gathering, when we go to the river, when we do different baths, how to take herbs and connect them and to bathe with them when they're under challenges in school and in just life, even in their families, how to cut off from feeling fear and going within and using the tools that are taught in the class, and how to see God in its natural form, how to know Orisha, not because you read it or you know the color is white and that, but actually when you see the connectivity of Orisha to you, then you can, wow. So if we empower our children, that's my dream, is to have a place where our children can stay at least 10 days, where they can learn this. Because a lot of our children are being raised in homes that are practicing this faith, but we don't have the tools. And you always have to have other teachers other than the family, because we don't have the time to do classes and to say, well, this is what we're doing right now. We're just going through living and hoping that the children are learning it by osmosis. This is a place that the children will be locked down with teachers who know this thing, and of course have the parents who have taken the classes as well. And when you go home, the children can see the connectivity, and the vibration in our homes will change. And as people who are in the diaspora, mainly, is to make sure that we understand the gift that we have, that our ancestors made sure that we were born here at this time, and how as we can be a better example of God's love and presence. And of course, the last is, of course, have a space large enough for us to have 4 festivals a year. I have been considering how to shift this year in because we're trying to do festivals every year, because that's what we used to do back in the day when we first started. And when I had the institute in 5 different cities, I would go to these different places once a month, and we would do bembes and initiations and that. And so time changing and me changing and evolving in circumstances, still continuing to work, but in a different way. And so this is the new plan, is to have 4 festivals for the year and to have people come and be a place where we can drum and dance and find commonalities with each other. We are all descendant of Odudua. And so we will have Isheshe drums, we will have Lukumi drums, we can have Kondomble drums, we can have the understanding of Orisha, the understanding of who we are. And so the festivals that we will have every year is Egungun Ancestor Festival, Obatala, Oshun, Yemonja. And that's the place where people can come and gather and dance and sing and feel. And our children can see each other and connect to each other and hopefully marry each other, because some of the stuff that I see booty shaking out there, I don't want any of my grandchildren marrying that kind of craziness. So this is a place where community is building community, where you can feel safe. You can feel safe. So that's it. Is to expand the services so that priests can really learn the science, the mystery of this science, and help me to hand it over to you before I leave here in 107. And then, of course, the facilities for the children, and finally to have a place where we have our festivals. There are other things in there that goes, hand in hand. We're always going to have our initiations and our priesthood training and our mediumship classes and our SCI. That's my dream, is to be able to have SCI, self-empowerment intensive, to have a place where we can have the space for us to do the self-empowerment intensive twice a year, because there's such a large number of people who we are trying to heal trauma of 7 generations. And that's what that particular program. So go yeyefini.com and you can see what it is that we're doing. So we need the facilities. We need to expand the bathroom facilities. We need to expand some of the places where the students are going to sleep. Those are the things that we want to do. And the SAI experience. But last year, the last couple of years, we've had SAI right here in North Carolina, and it's been beautiful, but it could be beautifuler. Yes, because when you come to do spiritual work and that, having to stay in a hotel and all of that, my dream is that we are able to have it here. 5 acres. Y'all come up with some ideas as to what to do with 5 acres. I'm just using 1/4 of an acre just for my garden and my chickens and my house. So thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Yeye. So I just want to real quickly reiterate, you can actually text to donate, text Temple to 53555, or you can go to givebutter.com/Temple Fundraiser, and that will take you to the landing page where you can either do a general donation, or you can purchase one of the tickets that actually includes a really great listing of packages that are available. So they include readings. Some of them include a year of the ORA IIASK membership, or 2 years of the membership, depending on the package you choose. So there's a lot to choose from. And the number, is steadily ticking up. Let me just show you and everyone that is joining us right now.
Donate, give. I feel like Lou Rawls. Give.
So we're at 1,680 now. So we definitely appreciate you. Also, you can donate $20 to enter the raffle. I see that as soon as you do that donation, just put raffle in the comments section of the donation so that I know to add your name to the drawing. And we will be doing a drawing at the end of every hour. So what we are going to do next is actually share another video. This one is from Baba Akinbola.
Oh, thank you, everybody. Keep sharing. I'm trying to share this to my other Facebook pages, but I can't find out. I'm afraid to do it in the phone because it might cut off the Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
Peace. My name is Baba Akinbola, and I am an ancestral priest, or you may hear the term a Google priest. And I'm here today. Ancestors, as many of us know that in order for us to be here today, it came from somebody from back then. Your mother, your father, their mother and father is the whole reason and purpose that you are here today. And it's so important, especially as us as Negro people here in America, to venerate our ancestors, because in everything that we do in our walk of life, we're honoring someone else's ancestors. From the money we're spending, some of these institutions and colleges, street names, to sometimes even for the ladies when they go get their nails done or go into these Chinese or Asian restaurants, you greet their ancestors before you come into the room. And in this walk, especially for us Negro people here in America, like, we don't really tap in to our ancestors as such. And you know, in this walk of life, I call it everyday life, it's so important to honor your ancestors and to give them that power, because as you're empowering them, they empower you. As you stand upon their shoulders, you're standing amongst shoulders of entrepreneurs, farmers, you're standing on the shoulders of midwives, you're standing on the shoulders of herbalists, you're standing on the shoulder of priests or preachers or people who can walk into a church, have people falling out just by the singing and the songs that they sang, and walk back out to church and know that they changed somebody's life just off the voice of who they is, right? Salute to those ancestors, because that's the power that we have in each one of us. I think here in America, our people here are some of the most outstanding people when it comes to this whole movement spiritually, because as I always say in the groups and people that I'm around, we got it. We the sauce. Everybody want the sauce we got. And that sauce that everybody want is that spirituality. It is that ashe that we call every day. That's what people see. They see the light. They see the excitement. They see the humbleness. They see all these great things, or the light that we have amongst ourselves. And that's only because the ancestors of names that we call were just magnificent and brilliant-minded people. So ancestor veneration, as I teach in our classes, is that first you must understand who you are, understand where you came from. That's honoring your mother, your father. If your grandmother's still here today, then that should be your dictionary, that should be your encyclopedia, that should be your know-all, right? Today on our cell phones, we got whatever the Google AI or whatever the technology is, but your grandma is that for you right now, because she's going to tell you everything about who you were and where you came from. And from that, it opens up the keys and jewels to start you to get down and looking through your genealogy. And through that genealogy, you're now creating, or you're not creating, but you're understanding more of your story of who you are, where you came from, what magnificent works your people did while they was here on this earth, right? Because we can be so easy to listen to someone else's story, right? His story, history, but you have your own history within your own DNA. Each one of us have our own story. So it's important in ancestor veneration that we venerate them to, one, learn our story, learn who we are, learn where we came from, and learn what makes us who we are today. And through that is where you're healing your bloodline. Because as you do ancestor veneration, you're going to find out a lot of truths that a lot of our families used to be like, don't talk about that at the kitchen table. But in the process of you learning those things, you give yourself an opportunity to heal, because now you start understanding and realizing that, dang, maybe my mother and father, the way that they spoke to me or the way that they did things in life is just because of what I'm learning through learning more about my genealogy. But when you honor your ancestors, when you pour those libations and you call their names, guess what you're doing? You're healing that aspect of that ancestor. In return, healing yourself, because at the end of the day, it's one and one. As you're calling and venerating that name, spiritually inside of yourself, you're empowering and building a force field within yourself to help you move and conquer each day that you wake up and you bless yourself and say, I'm going into this world. They're strengthening you, armoring you up to do the works that they may have not able to complete. So ancestor veneration is the key, right? That's the power. In order for you to call forth any other spirituality or any other deity or any other God, first you got to know who your ancestors is, right? There's a song we say, Orisha be a gungun kosi, meaning even the Orisha are not comparable to our ancestors. So in order to have Orisha, you must have a gungun ancestors. So salute to Iyalode Yeyefini Efunbolade on what she's doing on today. Salute to the Institute, changing lives, empowering each person to empower themselves. Salute to you, Iyalode. We love you and we thank you. And make sure y'all support. Make sure y'all donate today. Peace.
That was beautiful. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. That was a whole class right there. Come on and sign up for your ancestral veneration right on there on yeyefini.com.
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
classes that we offer. Yes, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much.
All right. So we're going to actually play another video. This is from the Ask Yeye series. And this one is in regards to a question that you asked or that you answered for someone that wanted to know your take on cosmology. So I'm going to go ahead and share that.
Ask
Ask Yeyefini. Ask Yeyefini.
Look like a commercial.
How do you view cosmology?
Well, cosmology is just what I explained earlier, is the connection of the universe, the cosmos to us. Each planet is connected to one of the deities. So there's so above, so below. So anything that we have and we exist of and are a part of, we are influenced by the cosmos, by the world around us. So the aspect of Pluto, that aspect of fire and grace, that's Oya. You have the cosmology of connecting to the aspect of you that you are communicative. That is Eshu, that is Allegra. So when you're communicating, that aspect of you is your ability to communicate, to speak, to act and react to different stimuli. So cosmology for me is understanding that the world around us, the cosmos, the planets as well as the elements, all of it is what motivates us. We think that we're motivated by our genius and our brilliance and because we have a degree or because our mama, our daddy. It has nothing to do with that. They just got jiggy one night and the cosmos came together and created you. And when you come out, you find all of this beautiful, like a fruit salad. You can choose which fruit that you want to eat. And all of them taste just as good, but they have different energies that they feed into your spirit. Every part, every organ in the body is connected to one of the planets, is connected to one of the elements. So everything is connected. Everything is connected. That's why when we die and our body decomposes, it goes back to feeding the earth. So you become part of the earth again to grow a new flower, to grow a new beet, to grow a new banana. So you're not dead, you continue. And the people that they eat it, they're eating part of you. So it's a constant connection to the universal food of the greatness of God. And Olodumare, in its wisdom, knew that the thing that keeps us grounded on this particular planet is gravity. And gravity is the aspect of God that keeps us connected to each other, and is Aido Wedu. That is the tail, the snake that's eating its perpetual tail that keeps us together all as one so we don't float away. So we all related. We're all brothers and sisters. We get disconnected when we start thinking about our minuses and we think about our disconnect versus the connection that we have to each other. If we realize that we are all connected by each other's magnetic vibration, maybe we'll treat each other a little different.
I like her. I want to meet her.
All right. Okay, so the donations are steady coming in. You can go to givebutter.com/temple fundraiser. You can also send a text. Just type in temple to 53555. That'll take you to the same link. And there you can see our progress. You can make a donation. You can purchase a ticket, which is actually packages that we've put together with some pretty amazing products and services from Yeyefini. And also, you can do a $20 donation. Just make sure you include raffle in the comment of that donation so that I can add your name to the raffle drawing, which we'll be doing at the end of every hour. So, now we have come to the time where we are going to ask you another question that was submitted. All right. So the question is, how can families who don't practice the same faith find a common ground and see the cons and pros if their family members practice African traditional religion?
How could families who don't practice the same faith find a common ground?
Mm-hmm.
The common ground is remember to respect your elders. That's one of the things. the reminder of the need to honor your elders is just as someone was saying, I think it was Baba Akimbola was saying that the foundation is great mama. The foundation is remembering that when you honor the elder that you have in your family, you're honoring the behavior, the value, the system, the ethics that were passed down to you. Even if sometimes the memory you don't remember is from a trigger and is a negative one, the back of that is come a lesson, and it comes to where you are. And so I think that that's the one thing that could hold us together, is to know that by connecting to our elders, connecting to our ancestors, connecting to who we are, and not who this society say we should be or what we should be doing to celebrate, and to forget who we are, then you're able to then meet in a common ground. You can meet, okay, you're practicing that now, you're wrapping your head, you can't come in the house with shoes, but at the end of the day, you're still calling Big Mama, you're still calling your auntie, you're still checking on the elders, you're still driving by and seeing them. You're going to see them, you're supporting them, you're encouraging them. You're buying them something, you're giving them a gift, and not waiting till the funeral to come and cry, or you're not waiting to Thanksgiving and feel like, oh, we got to get there. But to actually, that's the common ground, is that you come from a support system. If you don't know any of your ancestors, connect to other elders. If you need to connect physically, find someone that's a make-believe aunt. We come from a matriarchal culture where the women ran things, and women, the power of the women we were the ones that were the social beings that reminded everyone of the culture and the traditions and that. So finding someone to help you, finding someone that you are able to connect with, that is just going to enhance the values of just being a good human being. That's the thing that's going to connect us, is remembering that as human beings, you want to teach and you want to treat others in a way that's going to show that you are maturing, that you're giving away childish behavior. Because sometimes we are in this place where we're looking for healing and that, but then we're still dragging some of our pain, and doing so, we have not found the tools to connect to ourselves, so that when you step back into your families, they can see that you have changed. You don't have to walk in with all of the beads and the African clothes, and your behavior has changed. And they're like, wow, that's different. That's what I think will bring us to the common ground, is that it's not so much on the faith, but it's you as a development of a higher vibration of a human being. You could walk into anywhere and be connected. To any race, to any religion, to any church. You can go to church, you can go to the mosque, you can go to the Buddhist temple. Wherever you're going, you can connect to just being a good human being. Not a human doing, but a human being. Being in the moment, knowing that you are human. You're a man in hue. You're a person in this physical sense, but it's being is within being with God, being with yourself, being able to humble yourself and know I made a mistake, or being in a place of knowing that you have the ability to love others and for others to love you through your own pain. And out of that, you evolve and people see who I was 20 years ago, who I was last year is different to who I am today. And if we say that to ourselves, you give yourself room to understand that, wow, I'm on a journey, not a destination. So I'm always bettering myself. I'm always looking at myself as improving. And when it hits you that there's some wrong that you did, part of being an adult is to face it. And if it's for you to revisit it, to apologize to it, to whatever it is, first to yourself and then to them, that's the connection that we want, is to be human beings, not human doings.
It's beautiful. All right. So we are going to now play another video. This is from Ifa, Peru.
Alafia, I am Ifa Peru. I've come to drop some gems for you regarding African spirituality. Practicing African spirituality, it is often meaning embracing ancestral reverencing, having harmony or being part of your community harmony. Also, having a deep connection with nature. While all of this also it encompasses rituals, storytelling, having a holistic approach to well-being, while fostering a sense of interconnectedness with the spiritual and natural realm. I support the motto, empowering the people to empower themselves and using this empowerment to change the world. I'm grateful for that motto by Iyalode Yeyefini Efunbolade. I'm grateful for that. It has changed my life. It has made me a greater I am. It has made me a greater person. It has made me tell her story, my story, my ancestral story, his story in an empowering way. The classes have empowered me with resources where it has opened my eyes. Not that I have been asleep, but I was asleep. Not that I was dead, but I wasn't alive. I feel alive. I feel passionate, motivated to walk this path. This path that has been lit by Iyalode Yeyefini Efunbolade and the IIASK Institute. I have gone through the SEIE experience and it has changed my life. It is an aha moment is not, it doesn't give it justice. It wasn't aha. It was a uncovering. It was a transformation. It was a realization that I have the tools now. I have the juice. I have been empowered to empower myself and use this empowerment to go abroad and empower people that look just like me. Modupwe, Ekushe, Iyalode, Yeyefini Efunbolade. Thank you. Thank you for handing me the torch that lit myself on fire, my previous self on fire, my former self on fire. And I was a phoenix that has risen from the ashes. I am empowered to empower myself, to empower the people, and use this empowerment to help change the world, my world, your world, our world. Ashe.
Oh, that was beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. I do pray. Or do pray. Oh, thank you so much.
All right. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to share another video. And this one is actually from Verona, all the way in the UK, I believe is where she lives. And she's with Ancestral Voices.
Hi, my name is Verona Spencer Duffo. I am one half of Ancestral Voices, which is an educational platform that shares information on African spiritual philosophies and practices. For me, African spiritual wisdom has just been so empowering and enlightening because it provides knowledge of self. It encourages introspection and being able to tap into the infinite knowledge that exists within, tapping into those ancestral memories by connecting to the deeper aspects of ourselves. And for me, that has just been the most empowering journey of self knowing and expansion that goes beyond just my physical self, but also into my connection with nature, my wider environment, and also into the celestial bodies as well, because it's about understanding that everything that is outside of us also exists within. And so, one of the reasons why myself and my husband Dalian set up Ancestral Voices is purely for the fact that we found that this information was so empowering, so nourishing to our own spirits that we felt that we had to share. We were so compelled to, to start documenting this information and making it accessible to a wider audience. And whilst we may have been historically been told that this information is negative and all these other kind of tropes that we hear, for me it's been the complete opposite. And one of the main teachings that I have found really empowering is that understanding of we are connected to everything in reality. So knowing that our ancestors are always with us, knowing that the nature forces are always around us, for me has been so empowering, because it's like I never feel alone. There is no such thing as being alone for me anymore, because even if I'm by myself, I still feel like I'm protected, I'm guided. I have that feeling of knowing that there's a greater purpose to my existence. And I feel like I'm connected to so much great, something much greater. So that in itself to me has been such nourishing food for the soul. And outside of that as well, what I found is within these teachings, there's the acknowledgement of community and, building relationships outside of yourself, but also seeing how you can benefit the wider community. And when we started this journey, we literally had no community. We didn't know other people who really fought like we did. So it felt quite isolating. And through these teachings, we have been able to go now and create a global community of people who do want to connect with this ancestral wisdom. And through doing so, we've met so many amazing people on our journey. And one of them is Iyalode Yeyefini. And we are so grateful to her because we came across her originally quite early in our path. We were amazed to kind of see the work she was doing. She was sharing so much information and knowledge about these traditions, which was really empowering and inspiring for us to come across other like minds doing this work. And over the last few years, we've become a lot more closer and collaborated. And we're just so proud of the work that she has been doing for decades. I mean, it takes a lot to be so consistent in your work and putting this information out there. And what we can see is there's so many people around the world in their own unique ways, making this information accessible, living in alignment with the teachings of their ancestors and uplifting the ways of our ancestors. And for me, I feel like this is so empowering, particularly at this time in the world where we are deeply being called to go back to the wisdom from the past and understanding how we can use that ancient wisdom for today. And so, for everyone doing this work, I'm just so, in love and empowered by that, because it just means that we are now using this wisdom to create a new reality for us all. And so connecting with people like Iyalode Yeyefini has been absolutely amazing. And the work that she's been doing deserves to be supported. I think a lot of us don't realize how much effort it takes to do this kind of work. Everybody who's on this journey is pretty much working from their own spirit, their own passion, their own determination. And so for me, it's my honor, it's my pleasure to be able to support in any way. And, I encourage other people to do so, because by us acknowledging our spiritual teachings is one thing, but being able to have spaces where we can go and practice our culture without, you know, prejudice is amazing. It's a massive thing. You know, having our own ceremonies where we can celebrate life, celebrate the different phases of life together in community is so empowering. So I support all endeavors and all efforts to have us acknowledge ourselves, acknowledge our ancestors, and acknowledge our divinity as we come together, share space, share love, share harmony, and pave a way for a brand new future for us all.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Thank you, Verona. That was beautiful. Just beautiful. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was just such a flow. Yes, everybody's been just flowing today. All of the presenters have just been giving new insight, you know? I'm grateful. I'm so grateful.
I just realized my mic was off. So sorry about that. I want to do a quick recap of where we are right now and how you all can donate. So you can actually visit givebutter.com/temple fundraiser. You can also send a text. You can send temple to 53555, and that'll take you to the same link. So you can do a general donation. You can also take advantage of purchasing or donating, basically purchasing a ticket, which is actually a package of several services and products provided by Iyalode Yeyefini. So some of these include consultations, they include roots readings, they may include 1 or 2 years of Ore membership. The 9 levels of soul course is included in some of these packages. So there some of the webinar replays are included in some of these packages. So we have some really awesome products and services that are available um, within these packages. You can also do a raffle. So to participate in the raffle, all you have to do is donate $20 and just make sure you put raffle in the comment portion of your donation so that I can see that, and your name will pop up there. So I'm actually going to take a moment to go ahead and do the next raffle drawing. And on this raffle, we'll be giving away another one of these Knowledge Keeper packages. So that includes quite a lot of things, a couple of replay webinars, the one on shadow work and how we honor our ancestors, some meditation audio packages, the household guide to Yoruba spiritual wellness, the Meaningful Mondays ebook, and that also does include the Healing Trauma audio series and the So You Want an African Name audio series. So all of that is included, and that is what we're about to give away. So I'm going to share my screen with you all and do the next raffle drawing. All right. And let me go ahead and spin the names. And Amanda is in there twice because she actually bought 2 raffle tickets. So you can certainly buy more than 1 raffle ticket.
Oh, wow.
All right. Forgive me if I say the name wrong.
Oh, it's good.
Is the next winner. All right. So I am going to write that down so that I can make sure that you do gain the package that we're giving away. So that was the second raffle, and we will be doing a raffle at the end of the 3rd and the 4th hour as well. So you have plenty of time to join the raffle. It's only $20. Just do a donation of $20 and make sure you put raffle in the comment, and we will be able to get that rolling and get your name in the raffle. All right. So next, Yeye, we're going to actually ask another question of you that was submitted. Okay. This next question is, how can a romantic relationship work if 2 people don't practice the same faith?
Oh, okay. Um, Practicing the same faith. the conversation in the middle of the room of that would be spirituality. I think if you're connected to spirituality and understanding that each one of the people in the relationship have their way of communicating to God. I don't know if it works if someone is an atheist and the other person is not. I don't know how that would work. Because someone told me there are no such thing as atheists, because if someone was drowning, the first thing would say is, God help me. So I don't know that concept because I've never been an atheist, so I can't speak to that. But in terms of spirit would be the middle of the conversation of the relationship. Is that if you know that you are connected to spirit, then you recognize and see the other person in spirit. And you connect to that spirit. Because when we connect in the person, that's the lower vibration of who we are. So if you're going to be, that's the only way I think that it could be, is that each person in the relationship would have a foundation of understanding spirit and understanding that's my mama. And I don't know how to get up back off to get back on the Facebook. Sorry. Sorry, hold on 1 minute. I'm trying to get back. Okay, there. Get back online. Yeah, so each one of the people will have to know themselves. They would have to know whatever it is that gives them that connection to their faith. Mm-hmm. And not by dogma or not by making the other person, not by disconnecting or comparing, but to actually connecting. What is the value that this person brings to me? What is the value that I can benefit from, or we can work together? Having a goal, having a common goal that will be set, of course, with respect, and that goes with any relationship. It's communication, all of that good stuff. But the base of it would have to be, how does the other person see God? If they believe in God, if they believe in a higher power, if they believe in a dogma where everything has to be one way, that would be a challenge. Because if the other person sees that everyone has a different Odu, every city has a different Odu, every time of your life is reflected by a different outpouring of God's Ashe, depending on the circumstance and situation, dogma sometimes may be a challenge. But if you know that the base of your relationship is understanding each other's spirit and spiritual journey, I think that it could work. I have counseled people through that kind of process, as long as they understand and not try to compare or belittle or disrespect. That would be in any relationship. But in relationship, a romantic relationship is having a common goal, know your ethics, know your spiritual value, know your value and your worth, and the other person is there to encourage it. Then that's in any relationship, whether it's a platonic relationship, romantic, if it's family member, that love is there once you acknowledge that I'm looking at the other person as a reflection of God's message to me. And if you can accept that, then you can come from an argument. You can come from of a challenge.
Perfect.
I hope that helps.
That's beautiful. All right, we're going to share a quick promotional video in regards to a video series that Iyalode Yeyefini has recently released, and we'll share more information about that at the end as well, at the end of the fundraiser today, because we definitely want you to visit givebutter.com/Temple Fundraiser, or you can text Temple to 53555. And please go ahead and donate. You can donate by purchasing a ticket, which are actually packages that we put together with amazing services and products from Iyalode Yeyefini. Or you can also participate in the raffle, which is only $20. We'll be giving another raffle prize, which this time will actually be a roots reading. So this next raffle prize is the roots reading. We will be giving away. It's just $20. That is a value of, I believe the roots readings are now 150, somewhere around there. So for $20, you can enter the raffle to win a roots reading, and we'll be doing that drawing at the end of this hour. So make sure you stay tuned for that. You do not have to be here in order to win the raffle prizes. I will record your name, and hopefully we can find you from there. So we'll try our best, and that is how you can enter. So just $20 to enter the raffle. And I'm going to go ahead and share this promotional video with you regarding a new video series that has recently been released. Uh-oh. Let's try that again. Here we go. Well, I'm not sure what's happening to that video. Hopefully it will not happen to our other videos. So while I'm getting that ready, we actually, since it is the top of a new hour, let's stop sharing that screen real quick. All right, since we are at the top of a new hour, if you will just reiterate the reason why we're doing this fundraiser. What is your mission for the temple?
The mission is earlier, and hopefully y'all will be able to go back and listen to all of the passion that I gave at the beginning. And this is like another little juicy part of it. The first is, of course, and they're not in this order, it's to be able to expand the compound to include bathrooms, to include the expansion of the actual place where we're doing initiations and have worship services, so that we will have a place where we can have our worship services, our bembe, our public worship services, drumming, dancing, possession, 4 times a year. Egungun Festival, Obatala Festival, Oshun Festival, Yemonja Festival, where we will invite people in the community to come and to see how is it that people who understand and practice traditional African faith are able to honor God. And it's a place where, of course, our classrooms will, of course, begin to have in-person classes. That temple, it's there, it's already built, but it needs expansion. We'll be able to get that ability to come, to dance, to worship with us, to drum, to dance, invite other people to come and help us and assist us. The next thing is, of course, having a place, a home, a facilitation, where we'll be able to facilitate the children's rites of passage, where they'll be able to come and stay at least 10 days and put in practice the things that they had learned in the classes that they're given. We have some phenomenal teachers last year phenomenal teachers that teach the children introduction to African spirituality, ritual, journaling, African cosmology, Orisha, as well as divination. That's taught to the children. And so for them to come and to feel and to see nature, see dirt, see chickens, see herbs, be able to identify herbs, pick them, make baths. Those are the things that they can't get online classes. And also to build communities and relationships. Remember when we used to go away to summer camp? I only went one time. I didn't like it because the people didn't look like me. But nonetheless, for those of you who used to go to summer camp, you had relationships with those people, friendships that, lasted for years. And that's what we're hoping, because the children who are coming, their parents would be practitioners, or their parents would have taken the classes. Even if they're not practitioners per se, they've taken the classes. So the parents and the students will be speaking on the same language. So when the children come home, they'll be able to see their parents in a different way. They'll be able to connect to this faith in a different way. So it's very important for us to do that. That's the way we started in Jamaica. Was the first children's residency. They were there for 10 days. They were there a week and a half. And so it is truly um, a place where my dream is to see children looking at a bug and saying, oh my gosh, what is this bug? And I can say to them, this bug is sacred to this Orisha and why it is, and the similarities, and why this herb is used to do, and what it used, and clean themselves. That for me is awesome. My children were raised like that. So I know the value of it. That when you go into the world, you have a place where you can know who you are and whose you are. And to know from an African perspective your value and your history, and to see it manifesting, what it is, the role of an elder, what's the role of a child, how do you greet, how do you, those things are very, very important. And so for me, that's the basis, because many of the children today are facing all types of challenges, emotional challenges. They have different type of diagnosis that are behind it. And a lot of time the parents that are raising them also are going through unresolved issues themselves. So from coming, when the parents go through the SCI program, they're able to see and to tap into their internal things and be able to be witness to parenting differently, and to see diagnosis as an opportunity for them to seek also help from an African perspective. And then, of course, one of the things that I want to do with this and expansion is to be able to have a place where our students, the priests that are in training, can come and stay a week. If they want to come once a year, to do intensive training on their priesthood development. And this is for people who are, as well as the ones that I am training, or that some of the priests in my institute and some of my students are teaching their students. They have a place of commonality that we can build community together, and you can have a support network that help you in your development as priests, because priests are custodian of the culture. We are the people that take the broom and the bucket of the things that we have experienced in this hemisphere and clean it up. So that's the thing that we're asking for, is donations. Donate, dig deeply so that we can be able to expand this and provide a place where priests who are 10, 15 years in divination, and not necessarily in my practice or also in our practice, in practice, but in our family line, they can't read, don't divine for whatever reasons. Sometimes they have disconnect from the house where they were initiated, or godparent passed away, or they moved to another country. There are different circumstances that the training that was supposed to be had was not available, or didn't have it, or it didn't happen, or you were in different place in your mind, whatever. But at the end of the day, to be able to train priests and expose them to some of the things that I have, as I said earlier, I have CDs, cassettes that need to be transcribed of classes that I've done for years. And now it's time to hand them back to y'all so that you will be able to take it over after I pass at 107. That's the thing that is really impacting me right now, is having the worship services 4 times, 4 festivals at Egungun, Obatala, Yemonja, and Oshun once a year. And we have drummers, different expressions to come. I used to do that when we had the temple in Florida. We had workshops where we had people of different faiths, and we stayed in Olida State Park for 3 days. And we had Voodoo priest, Condomble priest, Akan priest, Ifa priest, Lukumi priest, and we worked together and presented Orisha in all of our things. That's what I did in Florida, and I want to do here, because this thing of us being disconnected and who's the original one and who's all that's not spirit. That's not spirit. Spirit is not comparing, it's connecting to the vibration or what it is that you're able to do. And not focusing so much on not what not to do, but focus on look at a new way that you can include someone else's belief in your practice. Those are my dreams. And so dig deep. I'm asking. I prayed this morning that 5 people will be inspired to drop $1,000 each. That would just take what it is that we're doing quickly, energy wise. Think deeply, connect to your spirit, and do it. Know that it's not for me. This is not for me. This is for us. This is for our future generations.
Okay. All right. So we are going to now share the next video, Efunlayo. And how do I pronounce her son's name? Yeah, yeah.
Uh, Efulayo, and I have so many names for him. Ode Aparo.
All right.
Hi, my name
Yeah, I
is
have like 4 names.
I'm a priest of Ochosi. I've known Iyalode Yeyefini for 30 years. I met her in high school.
The
And
volume is
over
a
that
little
time
low.
span, she has taught me a lot. I've learned a lot about myself, a lot about African spirituality, and it's resonated with my spirit because that's what my ancestors did. It made it easy to connect with something that was more natural for me. And I don't know where I would be as a person without her. So I give her all the thanks and praises in the world for helping me become the person that I am today.
Ashe, I do swear. 30 years. Oh my God, that's been a
I
lot.
am Odea Paro's mother, and I too am a member of the International Institute of African Studies and Knowledge in Elisha Obatala Yemaja Ministries. And this, being a part of this spiritual family has been a lifesaver for me. I have been inspired, I have been enlightened, I have been empowered, and it has given me the foundation that I was seeking in my life many years ago when we first met. Over the years, taking the classes and helping to develop some of the programs that we have presented, and being a teacher has even furthered my understanding and connection of how important it is to connect with your African spiritual heritage and to learn more about your culture. And so I promote this work because I believe that every person should have access to information that they can decide is something that is going to empower them for a reason, a season, or for a lifetime. I'm a priestess of Obatala, and as my son said earlier, he's a priest of Ochosi. His son is a priest of Obatala as well. So we are a generation of 3 priests that have come out of the work and support and empowerment of Iyalode Yeyefini and Efunbolade. And as the motto says, empowering the people to empower themselves and taking that empowerment and helping the world, that's what we believe in. So we are working priests helping other people find their empowerment. And we are grateful for this work and look forward to many more years and leaving a legacy that people can return to for many generations. Ashe.
Oh, I do pray, I do pray. Thank you. That was so sweet. 30 years. I didn't know I knew him that long. Woo. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. That was so sweet. So powerful. You're on mute. Ask Yeyefini. Ask Yeyefini. Ask Yeyefini. Ask Yeyefini.
How does each deity decide who to align themselves with?
Well, the deities are just deities, it's just energy. How do you align to it is the question, because the river is always going to be flowing. Unless it run through your backyard, it'll align with you because it's going to flood your yard. But how do you align with the river? You align because there's a river inside of you. That when you are, everything that you have outside of you, you have within you. And so you are aligning with the river inside of you. There are waters in your body that the creative genius of Obatala in creating us the way that it created us, where there are rivers that are inside of us that have different tastes, different molecules. You have a river in you that's in your saliva that is not salty. Isn't that beautiful? That the saliva knows that that's where it's created. And then you have another system in you that's salty, perspiration or your blood, and they never get confused. The river knows it's a river, and the sea knows that it's the sea. Salty knows that it's salty. So how do you align with it?
is that anything in nature is God. And anything that you're going through, you find a solution to God and find it to it. It's not about what dogma you're in, what faith you practice, whether it's African tradition, if it's whatever. It's all about you connecting and recognizing that you are God within and God is without. So whenever you need replenishing, you go there. So if you need some more replenishment of the nurturing aspect of the Divine Mother Yemunja, or Oshun, you go by river, you go by water, where you can connect to that. If you need to river for you to accomplish something, you're going to call on the force of fire, which is that energy of you that can rise up to either rage or aggressive energy or compulsion or the ability to strive forward. That's fire. So that's how you call it on Shango. If you want to know something that you want a clear vision and to go in and to get the wisdom of a situation, Obatala exists sitting still, disconnecting to the distractions of the world. And a beautiful place to connect to Obatala is on a little mountain, is on a hill, on a place where you can sit, or anywhere you can commit to connecting to your own wisdom, your ori, your head. And so you bless your head because your head is the one that was there choosing what it was going to come back to do. So how does it does not align? You align with it. And so I guess the person may be asking the question, how does an Orisha choose you to be born? It doesn't choose you. When you are coming back from the divine source, there are certain things that you have to accomplish that you decided you wanted to accomplish, as well as some is affixed to you. The combination of all of that then gives you that Orisha. Some of us come back with the one Orisha that's stronger in our expression, and some are a little more latent. It's just as if you're doing astrology, you have your sun sign and then you have your moon sign. Your sun sign is what inspires you. Your moon sign is what really gives you the pull and the way that you're going to approach the world, more so than what everybody sees as a sun sign. The moon is a little more, is about your reflection. It's about the side of you that no one sees, but you know that's who you are.
All right, we are back. So you can donate today, right now, by visiting givebutter.com/temple fundraiser, or you can text temple to 53555. So we are excited, and I do want to share a quick update of what is happening with the fundraiser. Yay, we are up now to $1,855 in
Oh,
donations.
nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So it is ticking up. All right. So next, we actually are going to ask another question. Yay. And this question was submitted, and it is, how is good health a part of the journey?
Hmm. Hmm. Good health is a requirement. That was Imaka's calling from Rwanda, probably trying to get in. Uh, Good health is a requirement. If you're going to be in African spiritual practice, you are a vessel. Your body is the carrier of your spirit. And so, if you have a powerful spirit that wants to be carried, it has to be living in a body that is healthy. That's like dressing up in all types of clothing, and then you're not feeling, and you haven't taken a bath. So it puts you in a place where it puts you in a place that if you are recognizing that you are a spiritual being, you definitely have to take care of your body, because you can't walk around with a powerful spirit living in a body that is not sufficient. And so spirit, and some of you know that within the institute we're doing fasting and cleansing every month, I mean every season, and that is to empower you and cause you to feel and to find the connection that you have to the highest vibration of yourself. And so illness is a reflection of something that's imbalanced within your system. It manifests itself through the body, but is the spirit saying that there's a disalignment somewhere? Could it be a disalignment with your ability to speak, which is the throat chakra? Is it the disalignment with your heart that it has to do with your breathing, with your lungs? Is it disalignment with whatever it is that you're having that is an imbalance is going to manifest itself? And God that lives within you, or the spirit that's inside of you, saying you need to pay attention to that aspect. So health in spiritual practice go hand in hand. You can't abuse your body and expect to have a good, positive, powerful spirit that is going to be able to do the work. So that's why health is so important during the times that we're having this season. Is a time to cleanse our bodies of the things that we have put in it, so that we'll be able to be balanced. And the difference in the temperature, and the difference in the things that the flus and the viruses and things that's going on, you will not be able to catch it. And so you're aligning yourself. So what you're doing is doing offensive, so you don't have to do defensive work. Offensive means that you're empowering yourself with the tools necessary for you to have a strong body, but you are then, so that when you get sick, then you have to do defensive. You have to go to war and really give attention to what it is that you're doing. So that's what I would suggest, that I would recommend in terms of how the role that health plays in it. So back to you. You're on mute.
All right. I'm actually helping someone to be able to donate. So that's why I'm on the phone.
Oh, good. That's what we want. We want the donations to come on in. And that was Imacus trying to call in to see whatever it is. So I'll call her.
No worries. Okay, we're going to actually play another video real quickly. And this one is going to be from Oyabunmi. In just a moment. All right, give me just one moment. And let's go ahead and play this. Now, this was actually a testimonial for SEIE, but the information, of course, still applies for this occasion.
Okay.
And to know me, to cherish me. I received these names from my graduation from the Self Empowerment Intensive Experience. This program was nothing that I expected it to be. It was completely transformational for me. I'm so grateful to have gotten to know and feel my ancestors in the way that I was able to with this program. I highly recommend the SEIE because this program addresses and heals 7 generations of family trauma. We are literally walking around with the cellular memory of our ancestors and our mothers, our mothers' mothers, our mothers' mothers' mothers, and fathers carry trauma from their experience. And so it's necessary in order for us to ascend to address the trauma that exists in our family lines. I want to say thank you. I do pray. I'm so grateful to the facilitators, Yeyefini Efunbolade, Efunlayo, Ayode, Baba Ogun Aladesimi. Thank you so much for holding the space for healing, for transformation, for growth, for release that we were able to experience. Listen, you can do all the spiritual work, read all the books, get your readings, do your rituals, but understand that we are carrying ancestral trauma in our cellular memory. And in order for us to really ascend and heal our ancestors are depending on us to address these things. This program provides that opportunity. I definitely feel like a different person. I definitely feel lighter. I definitely feel relieved. I definitely feel empowered to approach my life completely different. I'm a woman, I'm a mother, I'm a priestess. My children, three of my four children have graduated from the Youth Rites of Passage program. And so, as their mother recommending that they do these programs, I thought it was important for me to experience the adult version. And so, again, I'm so grateful and I feel renewed. The names that I mentioned at the beginning of this video, I Am God's First Choice, was the name that was given to me at my graduation from the Self Empowerment Intensive Experience. You will be renamed, renewed. You will be empowered from this program. It's absolutely necessary in order for us to hold space for the healing of ourselves and the healing of our communities. We have to turn the mirror to ourselves and look at ourselves and heal ourselves and heal those ancestors that walk with us. It's so important. And so, again, I just want to say thank you to the International Institute of African Studies and Knowledge for providing this program where adults can have a space to release and to heal. It's so important. It's so important for who we are. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. When I tell you, after this program, I feel light and I have a deep, deep, deeper reverence for my ancestors and what they experienced and all that they have carried and held. And I appreciate the fact that they would lead me to be the one to heal for them, for me, for my children. It's such a humbling experience. And so, if you're looking not just for change, but if you're looking to heal your family, then this program is where you need to be. So, again, I'm so full of gratitude, and I just want to thank my sisters that participated with me, the facilitators. This experience impacted me deeply. It's been over a week since we finished, and I'm still processing what happened. I'm still processing how much I was able to release. I'm still processing how much is accessible to me now that I have released 7 generations of ancestral trauma. Get into this program for you, for your children, for your mothers, your grandmothers, those ancestors that have gone on before you. This is what we need. Thank you so much, IIASK, for providing the opportunity for this deep level of profound healing. I do play.
That was beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much, Oyabumi. That was awesome. One of the things that I can say here is that, as Oyabumi so eloquently put, is that when you receive your name, your ancestors give us that name. It comes through divination. And the name that you receive is the name, is the statement that you will take as your gift to evolve into the highest expression and vibration of the 7 generations that took you to SEI. Boom. Boom, boom. It is a powerful program. And as I said earlier, when you asked me to express one of the intentions, is of course to be able to have the facilities for the children rites of passage, but also for the adults. And as we said earlier, my intention is to have it available twice a year. Right now we're doing SEI once a year because of facilities and that kind of thing. But if we had the facilities and the big temple we just had constructed, just delivered, that is the place where we can stay. You can be comfortable. You can be really in a place where the facilities are available. The SEI program, it's one of the, I guess I should have had that as the fourth, but once I spoke about the children's, I indirectly put it in there. SEI program transforms lives because you're able to dig deep into some of the things that you didn't even know that you inherited, good and needing better. To get that as a gift, and also to be aware that some of the things that you are fighting and struggling with is some type of ancestral thing that needs development. And so in that space, we create a funeral where those things, where the ancestors are looking for you to be the representation of ending that. It's a very valuable process. And the ancestors gave me this in a cave in Jamaica. They enlightened me. They gave it to me in my sleep. Everything, the seals and everything that we use. And to be in a place of 4 days where you are not speaking, where you are not on your own control, but of that of your ancestors in possession, it takes you to know, and that it will lead you to trust. Because through the classes and through the other things that you're going through, you will be able to trust the process. And when you have adults that are the facilitators, and you will be triggered by some of the things that you experience. And you will rise above thinking that it was the teacher or the facilitator to come to acknowledge that the trigger that you had was to awaken you, was to burst you open like a lotus flower. To look at it, see it, feel it, cry about it, connect to the emotion of it, and then see yourself on the release of it and the letting go. And then to have a name your ancestors chose that's going to give you that energy to come in and receive it and continue with it, be inspired by that word. The names come from the ancestors, your own ancestors. We do the reading and it says, this is the person's evolutionary Odu. This is the person's evolutionary path. This is the person's new social security. This is your evolutionary that's going to bring you to where you are. This process works. So open up your pocketbooks. Ashe, Obalofunde, thank you so much. Just gave a beautiful donation. It's taking it to a new level. Dig in deeply. Trust me, you will be blessed. You will be blessed because y'all already know, if you have experience with me, something, if it's a bath that I gave to you or something that you learned, it has taken you to the level of abundance. This is our opportunity to give tithes. This is our opportunity to give, to dig deeply. And trust that your ancestors is going to give it back to you. Trust that this is going to be a place that your children will be able to come. Trust that you'll be in a place where you will not. I remember when we had, and these are some of the things that my children sometimes are still processing with, is I would have people come to stay with me that didn't have anywhere to stay. And my temple was always open. And my children were like, why are you bringing somebody else? This is just Orisha work. You never know if you will be in a position like that, heaven forbid, that you have to come and hold on to the curtain, to the banister of the temple, because you're in a place where you need that help. Dig deep. Because the raffles are good, and I'm giving a lot into the raffles, but don't let the raffles be the goal. That's just another way of saying, oh, I really believe in this. But as Oyabumi says, she invested her entire family. And the only reason the fourth child has not been because he just turned 12. He's turning 12. So next year he will be able to go in. She's invested herself and her 3 children. And the rewards is seen by the life that she has, by the clientele that she has, the practice that she has. As Efunbolade is saying, her practice as a priestess has evolved and has benefited from the work that we're doing. Her son, they're active priests. That when I'm unable to do the work because of where in the world is Yeyefini, I am able to send them to priests like Oyabumi, Efunlayo, Odea Paro, Alex, to do the work. Because the work, Aluta continua, the struggle continues. And if we're looking for outside of us to pay and to do the things, if we're looking for a grant from a European that's going to tell us that we can do this, but we have to include this kind of people in it, or we cannot have this and we have to exclusive. I've never done anything with no grant. I've had the IIASK for over 30 years. 25 years. I've never asked for a grant because I feel that Black people, we can support ourselves. That's why I'm asking you. And for me, it's bold for me to out here be begging to do things for your ancestors, for you. So that's what this is coming down to, me being bold and saying, yes, you could do this. Because for me, this is like, I've struggled, I've lived the Institute for the first 25 years of the Institute. I paid my rent and everything from my godchildren supporting the Institute. And they're giving me the strength to stay physically well, that I would be able to show up to do the work. I've done it. Y'all have helped me to do it. Take it to the next level now. Commit, just like you do in the church. If you want to see different, have more invest. Thank you for all of you that's been investing your money. Dig deeper. Give something in the name of your ancestors. Give some money in the name of ancestors. Trust me, y'all have no idea how much it's taken me to come from being very transparent here for me to be asking like this. So thank you. Dig deeper. Send it to your friends. People that are always bringing me up on Facebook that I'm great and I've done this and all of that right now, and that they're praying for me. Prayers is good, but like Fashaya said, we need more than prayer. Right now, we need to make sure that this 25, and let me explain to you exactly how this breaking down. The building is 14,000. Okay. And the next 9 really is to put the bathroom so that when we have SEI, you don't have to shower in my personal shower. We getting clear now. It's not something that I'm out there. So that when the children come, they can shower in the building. That's how much it's going to cost. $10,000 for us to put the septic system for the temple. And so with the 14 is going to be to pay for the actual building, which they delivered before I went away on vacation. So this is real. And if you don't help, I'm going to get it done. But this is your opportunity for your ancestors to take you to the next level. This is the work of God that I have been doing for 52 years as a priestess and 55 in this faith. And I'm not complaining. I am here because y'all have helped me. I'm just asking you to take the help to the next level. Those of you in the temple that give a donation after each worship service, give something in the name of your ancestor. Give something in the name of your nephew or your uncle. Every month I tithe to some organization that I don't even know the people. But I know that it's going to reach somebody's heart that they're going to say, wow, thank you. So let's tithe like good Christians. Let's tithe like good African people. Tithe. That's what builds community. It's not begging. This is real money. This is not for me to do my nails or for me to fly anywhere. Y'all know I work hard. I do readings sometimes. I had to cut down on the readings because it was getting a bit much. But some days I do readings for 7 hours to make sure that people get it. That takes care of my nail polish. But this here is about our children. I was listening to Dr. Umar yesterday, and he was talking to these women on Saturday. He has this program where you can ask. He helps you to know if your child has been diagnosed with ADHD and the different things that they have now with all type of alphabets with Black children. Most of the children that they were talking about suffered from cultural amnesia. Those children are in schools with parents sending them to school with teachers who do not have any idea who they are. And when they realize that these children are learners from an African perspective, they said that there's something wrong with them. And they're ready to give them a number 501 or 601 or whatever it is. That thing broke my heart. Then I heard of a priestess that committed suicide. That affects me. Where was her community? Where's her godmother? We got to take this thing serious. Our children are being put in danger because they don't know who they are. Our children's rites of passage. We have adults. Some of the things that I heard on the show with Umar, those parents need SEI so bad. One woman beat her son with a broom. I was making excuses as to why he called the cops. And these are Black children. These are all of our children. Because we don't have children that are in a vacuum. Our children go to school with people of all colors, ethnicity. And if we don't go in there with the strength that we have, we will always be on the recipient of food stamps or whatever it is that they call the thing now. They got an EBT or some other address that they put it on. But it's the same thing that we're asking the enemy to take care of our children. And it knows it's going to come with circumstances. So we can sit here and say it's all cute and nice that, but bring this to the level where African people are contributing and donating, because telling me that I'm doing the work and I'm appreciating it, I love it. It makes me sleep good at night because it means that I have worth. But this coming year, 2024, is going to be an amazing year for you. I said that in the Ask Yeyefini show a couple of days ago. This year, number 8 year, in a number 8 year is the year for you to get all of the things that you have been putting in place.
Okay.
This is the year that you pick all of the apples that you worked with for. This is you. This is your number 8 year. The universe. Last year was 7. 2023, I mean this one. And it ends. Number 7 is when you go inside and you learn new tools. I initiated 5 people last year from December to now. 5. That's spirituality. People are like, I got to get it done. And I'm like, let's get it done. I was so exhausted from putting the thing so that we could do it all before the weather gets cold. We are doing the work. We are doing the work. And I'm saying you are doing the work. Number 7 year, everybody invested. The fact that you're on this program for 4 hours, you're invested in learning something. If it's just me telling you at the end of one of my meaningful Mondays or teaching Tuesdays, and I say, okay, take this and take the cockroach and do X, Y, and Z to do a ritual, you're getting free. You're getting free stuff. And so this is the time now to show appreciation and dig deeply. Tell your friends, go massively on Facebook. I said people are on Facebook to find out what happened with what's his name? Will Smith and his wife. What? We spending all that. People, not y'all, because y'all are here. But I'm saying that is the thing that drives us, is that as African people, that's how we build our churches. That's how we build everything that we're in our organizations, is by giving, knowing that you're paying your way forward, or either you're paying for really thank you for what you've done. So what's happening to our children, we got to be really, really focused and mindful that many of the parents are raising children with trauma, and the trauma is being filtered to the children. And these are the children that's going to be marrying our grandchildren. So it's an investment in removing the cycle, And so we're not even talking about other races studying us and knowing exactly where we're going. We don't even focus on that. We focus on what the power we have, what the ancestors have taught us, and how we can get people to have support, to have community. That is the thing that we want to expand, is our community to the world. I've done this before. I know the power of community. Mm-hmm. I understand the power of, because without it, I would not have been able to raise 3 children in a polygamous household and still be sane. It's community. I was not able to raise my children in the city, leaving where I was living in the village and create a world for my children. It's community. And for that, I thank you. When I first didn't have any, my students paid dues to make sure that I could survive. And proud to know at this point, those are still paying. And those that are not, I'm still surviving, but not from just waiting for the bread and butter. I took that and expanded it and moved it into other realms where when they have to get initiated or their children need something, they're able to call, and members of the institute, you're able to get it. Come on, this is our opportunity. We can say ashe and right on, and we're praying for you, but as it was said, money is what we need right now. And this is bold for me because I've never in my life done that. I've always been the one that says, oh, what else can I do to make it better? So look, I'm being transparent. Obatala took me on the mountaintop and I realized that, you know what? The most important thing is to live now, live in the present, and not from a place of fear, but to knowing that the electromagnetic vibration that exists on a mountaintop, I did not even expect it to be that magnetic. For me to be in a place where I am, when I wake up, I am at such space that I even had somebody laughing the other day. I actually wake up, and those of you that know me know that I'm always, what's the next thing? What's the next thing? What can we do? Because I live like, okay, because one of my traumas is that I was not going to be born. And so from within my mother's stomach, I was running. I was running to survival. And so that's my SCI. That's what I work on. That's my trauma. It's to know that I deserve to be here. And if I don't do nothing else here, I'm here. Because when my father tried to stab me out of my mother's belly, a lady jumped in front of her. May you live forever, Miss Almis. She says, you're not going to do that to this woman. You have to go through me. And my father, in his drunken rage, then left the room. Spirit grabbed me. Scribbit knew that I would be here talking to y'all. They said, not this one. She gonna stay here. And my father was under the whole. That's why I don't understand reparations, because you can't repair a man whose children lived under trauma because he had to leave. He was raised until he was 12. He was an orphan. His mother and father died by the time he was 12. That's an important age. And he doesn't know any of his relatives from Barbados. This is part of the transatlantic trauma that we suffer, where he was raised without knowing his people. He did not have a community. So in his teaching himself music and doing all of that and trying to stay alive with drugs and all of that, I was conceived. I'm being transparent here. So there were spirits that saved me, that said I would do something great.
Mm-hmm.
They was not ready to take me out. They said, we got to do this. When I was driving down the highway and I skid, the car was going, and my 3 children were in the back seat sleeping, and I felt boom. Obatala took the car on what you call the thing where you slide with the rain?
That hydroplane.
And all I kept hearing is, you're fine. You are okay. You are Oda. That's all I heard. And I saw that thing moving and put me down. And the children felt the move. I don't remember which one said, what's that? What happened? I said, we're okay. I was on the side of the road. We could have all died. I believe in this faith. I believe in Orisha because what they have taught me. So this is your time to really be focused and give, to show that the work that I've been through, the things that I have been through, to be able to be here. I give thanks to you, but I need your help more. I need your help more. I need to be able to pay someone that's going to take all of those classes that I have on CDs and on DVDs and put them in a platform where I can teach my students who have been initiated, these 5 students that I've initiated. I have so many things frustrated. And me always wanted to go here, go there, go. What I learned on that mountain, it's going to take care of itself. It's going to take care of itself. So I know we're going to get the money. I know we're going to be able to get that money because it's going to a good cause. It's going to a good cause. But the peace that I have within myself now and the love and forgiveness that I have for everything and everyone, that mountain that I speak of in my CD, that sit on the mountaintop. And Obatala says, everything that you see is not real. The only thing is that you are the important one. That there, and I moved on spirit that said, let me go and get my head and get myself from the work that I had been doing, which was a tremendous blessing to be able to do that at my age and to have the support and the priest that said, yes, I will get on an airplane and come to you, Yeyefini, to do what it is, because they believed in the process, that they believed in the religion, but most of that they trusted me. So I am grateful to everyone that gave up their nights, their days, their time to empower these students who my first intention is, when you ask me what's the fundraiser, is to train these priests so that when I'm here, I'm 107 and I'm gone, y'all can say, yeah, I learned this and that's what she learned and that's how we have this tradition. That's what we want. Dig deep, give in the name of your children. I'm not even going to talk about other platforms that be given and they don't have to go through. Give deep, dig deep, because I ain't interested in nobody but us, because we have done it. I remember when we were in the village and we bought that land. You know how I paid for the land? Because I didn't have any money. I paid for the money because we were getting food stamps at the time. And I remember, that's why today I don't eat whiting fish. I used to buy whiting from this grocery store called Piggly Wiggly, frozen rice and peas from Piggly Wiggly. And that's what me and my children ate while we were saving money. And I was making money by painting little pictures on rocks and on plates and selling it to the tourists. And when my turn came up for me to have that money to help pay for, because all of the adults had to help pay for the land, I showed up with my money. I showed up with my money because I believed in what we were doing. That's how we paid for that land. There was no grant, and nobody don't miraculously gave us. Everybody put their little bit of money. My children, I deprived my children of the type of food that they could have had available because I knew it was for a higher purpose. So I'm coming clean today. I'm not asking for an airplane like some people be doing. We just asking about a place so your children can come and poop. So if you come to SEI, you don't have to come to my shower. So I hope I didn't overshare, but that's what Spirit is telling me I needed to do. So,
and I wasn't about to pause it because I knew that's what that was.
And I'm not ashamed. And I'm not ashamed.
Well, I want to just share with everyone real quickly, just reiterate what's happening on givebutter.com/temple fundraiser. This is where you can go to make your donation. We are now, up to $3,080. So it's steady ticking on up
there. Yes.
And all you need to do is go to givebutter.com/temple fundraiser, or you can text Temple to 53555. And I really want to just reiterate, for your donations today, we put together some amazing packages. So these packages include some of the replays, like the shadow work webinar replay, the How Do We Honor Our Ancestors replay, some meditation audio packages. When you start getting up to the 250 level, that one also includes a general consultation. It includes the 9 levels of soul course. That 500 level includes everything that came before it, plus 1 year of the Ore IISK membership. That $1,000 package includes everything that came before it, plus a roots reading, a New Year reading, and the 7-part Introduction to African Spirituality series.
What?
So,
You got all of that? You
mhm.
run that past me? Woo! Y'all getting a whole lot of stuff, boy. Because I would have been like a reading of the end of banishing soap.
These are some amazing packages, and I tussled with Yay on some of these. She's like, "You sure did?" And I said, "Yeah, let's do it just like this."
Yes.
That Harmony patron package, which is $2,500 donation. It's actually a value of $3,300, but it includes all those things plus 2 roots readings, a New Year reading, a couple of general consultations, a couple of business readings, a 2-year Ore IISK membership, and many of the other things that are included in that exclusive video content package, which we talked about a little earlier. So we'll share that information with you as well, as
Yes.
far as the exclusive video package. But that $2,500 package includes all of those videos plus the readings and the 2-year Ore membership. And then finally, that $5,000 package, which we are hoping someone sows that seed today. It includes everything that came before it. Plus, it actually also includes mediumship training if you have not already gone through that program. And it also includes what you've been talking about, the self-empowerment intensive experience. So the SEIE training is also included in that package, plus general consultations and a 3-year Ore membership. So the value of that one is about $7,000. So these are some really amazing packages full of trainings, videos, manuals, meditations, consultations with Yeye. So a lot included in these packages. So we're excited to see someone purchase some of these $1,000 and $5,000 packages.
Yes, that's awesome. Yes. So my question, you know what? I'm just suggesting, just came to my head. Maybe 10 people in 10 members of a family can donate and come up to it, and then use it for the different members of the family. One will take the roots reading, the other person can take the training, that kind of thing. But if a family comes together, that's how them little Japanese be doing. They wrap up in there and drop it in there. Next thing you know, they hold the whole block. So maybe we can do it like that. So thank you so much for saying that. Oh, I see Imaka's finally came to get on. Oh, wow. She's donated $50. Wow. That in Rwanda, that's like $1 million. So thank you, Mama Africa. Yes, for donating and to speaking so much power over us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Somebody said I deserve a plane. Yeah, right now I just go for a bathroom.
All right, we're going to go and hop into another video. And this one is a submission from Linda Jackson. Let's go ahead and share.
I share.
Alafia, good day. I am Linda Alana Jackson in Columbus, Ohio. I just want to share some of my experiences with Iyalode Yeyefini Efunbolade, who is the founder and president of the International Institute of African Studies and Knowledge. I met Iyalode more than 20 years ago, and upon meeting her, one of my favorite quotes came up in my head, which is, "When the student is ready, the teacher will appear." I've always been interested in African knowledge, African spirituality, and being a part of taking her classes over the first couple of years that I met her confirmed that she indeed is the teacher that I was ready for. So much so that I believed in what she taught and her passion in African spirituality, African knowledge, and the Institute, that I have our 2 younger sons, to participate in the Youth Rites of Passage, which is now known as Self-Empowerment Intensive. I believe that's the correct title. I also continued my studies with her and became an ordained priestess of Obatala. I strongly believe in everything that the International Institute of African Studies and Knowledge has to give to people of African descent and encourage anyone who is interested in learning more about African spirituality to become involved with the classes that Iyalode has to offer. And you can find that information looking at her website.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. And she had her grandson. So she invested two of her children and her grandson. One of the children of one of the children that went through the rites of passage in Jamaica. She sent them on an airplane to come. Yes. They were 12 and 15 or 14.
That is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So next, yay, we are going to actually do a raffle drawing. So it is time for the next raffle. On this one, the prize is a roots reading. So I'm super excited to see who is going to win this raffle. Let me go ahead and share my wheel. And I've added all the names that have put raffle in comments with their donations. And let's go ahead and give it a spin.
Talk to your Legbus.
All right. Perfect timing, Andrea Mims. She actually just entered the raffle, so you did that right on time. All right. Let me go ahead and write that down so that I don't forget Andrea Mims. And if you are still live, Andrea, please send an email to iiaskinc at gmail.com so I can make sure that I do have your information to award you that prize. Please send email.
Ashe, thank you, thank you, thank you for the roots person that one that contributed.
Yes. So we're going to actually share another video. Let me see if I can get this the Odu Wisdom video to work. And if not, yeah, may have you just speak on it a little bit if it doesn't want to pull up for some reason.
What's that?
Let's see if it'll work. The Odu teachings video. Let me see if we can get it to play. For some reason, it didn't want to play earlier. I'm not sure what's happening, and that's okay. If you will, just share with everyone just a little bit about the new video series that's dropping regarding the Odu wisdoms.
Yes, it dropped today. It dropped yesterday on Facebook, just a teaser, but the actual purchase is theirs. It's a wonderful compilation of all of my not all, but some of my Odu's experiences, stories, little spiritual work to do that you can have on hand, that whenever you feel like, oh, well, I'm feeling kind of crappy, let me put on the video and see what Yeye has on here that I can shift energy in the house. How could I clean the house? People are walking around not speaking to each other. How could I do it instead of jumping on folk? Let me shift the energy and everybody be all lovey-dovey like, oh my God, yes. So Gumroad.com is where you can get this particular package. It's not on my website because I'm doing this through Ancestral Voices. So know that this is it's wonderful investment for you to see Odu, to see combination. Some of it may be your Odu of your Orisha, of the Ashe, or some you might be able to use it to quote to someone or to yourself in a moment when you need. There are stories on Ogun and why he is who he is and how to walk through Ogun's realm and learn from his mistakes. And that, because that's one of the things that I love about this faith is that God says that everything is in perfection. We are in perfect harmony. Because if you listen to the stories that the Orishas had and the stuff that they did, we don't look like, oh my God, that's backstabbing, that's horrible. Look, that's life. And so in the Odus, the gods and the ancestors are telling us, look, I've been through this and this is how I overcame it. Right? So if you're the child of Obatala and you're having challenges with really understanding harmony, joy, love, and peace. If you're having a challenge with that and you're Omo Batala, If it's not making you feel right all of a sudden, all of the nice, warm, and fuzzy, knowing who you are and knowing that you are the child of Obatala, you will have to work even harder. That's the one that said bit by bit, the way we eat the head of the rat and all of this, and patience is a child of good character. All of those is letting you know that, look, if you're the child of Obatala, you're going to get a double dose because your job is always to make people feel that I got it. I'm the big Baba. I got this. But then you reflect on what happened with Obatala when he was in his moment. Rather than saying to Olodumare when Olodumare sent him to create the world and he got tired and decided that he wanted to chill and do some things opposite than what was told to him to do, he could have called Baba and said, look, Olodumare, I'm making too many people. I need to chill right now. But he said, no, I'm going to go ahead and do it, even if it kills me. And it did kill him because it killed what it is and who he was supposed to be. He ended up inventing some of the things that was not part of the script. But today, Obatala is letting us know that even through my mistakes, I made perfection. Even through my mistake, I'm going to have autism. Through my mistakes, I'm going to have albinoism. Through my mistakes, or what you call mistakes, I'm going to have people that have Down syndrome. Through my mistake, and it's perfect because these people are perfect. They come into our lives to show us, slow down. Slow down. Look at the big picture. Focus on either white or gray. I mean, white or black. Don't look in the grays. Because gray don't really exist. They just look at the facts and look at what you feel and put it together and do something. So even in what we could look at it, since Obatala was like trying to do it all and got overtired. He made perfection.
Okay.
So that's what I love about this, is that the Odus that we're speaking about this is let you know that whatever it is that you're going through, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's going to be fine. Because here are the tools that are in the video that's going to help you to shift that energy for feeling like, I got to do this by myself. Swallow your ego and call somebody and say, look, I can't do this. I realize I'm human. And then you get the help that you need. So that's why I'm here, practicing humility. I try to do
And you can actually get to the exclusive video content by the website. So you can actually just go to yeyefini.com. That's okay. You can go to yeyefini.com, and all you have to do is click on exclusive content right there at the top. So just yeyefini.com, exclusive content right here at the top. So exclusive content, and that takes you over to the exclusive content page on Gumroad. So you'll see all of the different videos that you can purchase, including the new one as well, the Odu video.
Ashe, thank you so much. Yes, this is time for Christmas, for Kwanzaa, for Hanukkah, New Year gifts, your new boo, whatever. This is the time to give so they know what you're into. And yes.
All right. Well, we are going to go ahead and share another video. And this one is actually going to be from Jesse Jackson.
Alafia. I'm Jesse Jackson here in Columbus also. And I have to say that Queen Mother Yeyefini has played an important part in my life over the past 20 or so years. As a member of the International Institute of African Study and Knowledge, I have been motivated to better utilize the spiritual and the historical and ancestral energies that I have become aware of. Being affiliated with the Institute has allowed me to connect with my creator. It has given me a way to seek advice and wisdom, and has given me a way to guard against negative thoughts and energies that exist. Since my association with the Institute, I have developed a deeper understanding of our African history and culture. and how to apply it to my daily life. I've learned lessons to appreciate uh, my ancestry, my ancestral legacy, and to tap into the powers that they can provide. Um, this relationship with the Institute has allowed me to manifest these energies to help improve my community and family.
Sure.
Uh, like Alana has said, we have two sons that have went through rites of passage with the Institute, and we also have a grandson that has completed the program. Um, and because of that, I have facilitated several of the ROP classes and sessions myself.
Oh, sure.
My membership in the IASC uh, provides me with a foundation to also help to organize two Afrocentric schools, one public school here in Columbus and one charter school here. Um, those have helped me to add and provide these kind of things for my community. These two endeavors were fueled by my development with the African spirit, which was fueled by the institution. Um, because of these programs, many young people will have an opportunity to gain knowledge of their spirituality, their history, and their ancestral powers. Uh, by you contributing to this worthy project, it'll help many people, young and old, and it will give them a place to practice this I guess this realization safely. So please consider making a contribution or donation to this project. And I'll say Dupwe.
Adupwe, Adupwe. Thank you. That's our elder. Adupwe, Baba. Yes, yes.
Lafayette. I'm Jesse Jackson here in Columbus also.
Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Thank you, Baba. That was awesome.
That was beautiful. All
Yes,
right.
that gratitude just resonated like he's always been, just in a place of gratitude, remembering things that we didn't even remember. Thank you, Baba. Thank you so much.
All right. We have another video submission I'm going to play, and this one is from Xavier.
Oh, okay.
Alafia, Alafia. First and foremost, before I even speak on what this community has done for me, I want to say that I love you. Iyalode Yeyefini Efunbolade. You are like a second mother to me. And there's not nothing in this world that I wouldn't do for you. So that's first and foremost. I want to give you your flowers right off the bat before I even go into this testimonial. What this community has done for me and my family, I'd be up here for hours trying to articulate it in the most perfect way possible of what you mean to me, what this community means to me, what the people inside of this community mean to me, because there's multiple people that have touched my life in this community in multiple facets, whether that's from the sense of African spirituality and teaching me about my history, educating me on the identity of us as Africans, educating me on relationships, on the best ways to engage with your wife, on the best ways to engage with each other, and not just work in the direction of what's going to be the best for you, but what's going to be in alignment for my highest good and all those involved highest good. Really breeding collaboration and community and great reciprocal relationships, and having good character. I'm continually learning all these different things from you, Iyalode, and from this village, from this community. And I love you because you are the epitome of the wisest elder. Like I said, I call you my second mother. I appreciate the times that you tell me the ugly truth rather than a pretty lie. I appreciate that because you push me and challenge me to be a better version of myself and to look in that mirror and to do that shadow work that enables me to transmute that darkness into light and then to be that for other people. Um, all the gems that you drop, Iyalode, even in common conversation when you don't mean to, and you're just being yourself, because all you can do is shine light with all the work that you've done and all the sacrifices that you've made for us as a people in the diaspora. All you can do is shine light. And so when you're being your unconditional self, you're being light in its purest form by just sharing your wisdom with us. And you've dedicated 50 years of your life to this. And I want you to know that 50 years, we needed every single one of them. And we love you. We love you from the depths of my heart, from my household, from my family. We appreciate you. We pray for you every day. We ask you to keep doing the work you're doing. And we're just thankful. We're internally, grateful for the work that you have done and that you're continuing to do. That I just wanted to share that with you and just let the world know that Ori ISSK is a great community. It is a community that is going to force you to grow in the most positive light, right? Of course, but it's going to challenge you to be the best version of yourself. The best investment you can make in this world is in yourself. Instead of trying to go change the world, change yourself first. And then you may be blessed enough to have the opportunity to change the world. And I just feel like Iyalode is the epitome of that. So if anybody else is thinking about what they can get out of this community, just know that you can get everlasting growth and healing from this community, and you can gain more clarity, more confidence in yourself and where you came from, and understand that you really matter and that you have an identity that is strong, it is spiritual, and just know that this is an amazing community. It's an amazing place. And I'll end with that. Again, I thank you again, Iyalode Yeyefini, Efunbolade. We appreciate you. Over and out.
Ashe, Adupwe,
Alafia.
Alafia, thank you. That was awesome. Yes, he spoke about the Ore IIASK, which is the Friends of the Ore. So that's the classes that are ongoing, and that's an investment that you meet with me personally on the third Thursday. But the classes that I give are also in there, from how to get in touch with yourself, what is a godparent, how to choose them, how not to choose them, how to receive Ifa, the different faith. Every month there's a class on how to connect, how to build an altar in your house, in your home, so you can connect to the Orisha. It's not a destination. All of those things that we're able to come into the SEI. For the men, you will be able to work and meet with Baba Jesse as one of our elders in the SEI when you come to the because the process is you're going through the Ore IIASK. What will make you be interested in that? Maybe let me take a class of SEI, and these are the kind of teachers that you will meet in this process, in this community. People who are elders, people who are building community, people who are giving selflessly and sharing with you their walk with me, not as to big me up, but for you to know that the common man, the easy person, that's my people. I'm looking for Brenda on the bus. Not somebody that's got a PhD and got all of this or that. It's not wrong with it, but the common person that feel that African spirituality is unreachable, or feel like it costs too much and all of that, that's my people. And so this is one of the newest students that is part of the Ore IIASK family. Go on the website, look at it, see the benefits of it. And as he says, you can learn so much right there on the platform, taking the classes while you're listening, while you're sitting at home, while you're chilling, all of that. And then you have access to me on Thursdays and the third Thursday. And then you have 15-minute check-ins that you can just chit chat and talk to me about everything and anything that you want, some clear, 15-minute hookups in there. So it's a family, it's a community that we're trying to build and trying to strengthen. And so thank you for y'all being just helping. And we're up to 3,000. Ooh, I sure prayed this morning. I was like, bye, let's do this. I'm bearing my soul here out here begging for stuff, trying to do things a different way. Ashe.
We're actually now we're at $3,325. So the donations are
Yes.
still rolling in. And I just want to encourage everyone to check out the packages that we have put together. It includes some really amazing services and products from Iyalode Yeyefini, including what she was just talking about, the Ore IISK membership, which is there's a treasure trove of information just by joining today. You get years worth of information whenever you join. It's included in that course. But that 3 years of membership is included in this $5,000 package, plus the mediumship training and the SEIE training is included in that as well. And of course, everything that came before it. So there's roots readings, New Year readings, general consultations, business readings. There's a 7-part introduction to African spirituality series included in some of these. Just a lot.
I need to,
9 years of soul.
I want to throw out one. So the person that gives 10,000, you can travel with me the next time I go to any part of Africa that I'm going to. The next place I'm going is I'm going to Egypt. So you can travel with me. And that's an adventure. So you give 10,000, you can come and go with me to Africa. Yes.
That is amazing.
And I hope you be so.
Next, what we are going to actually do, we actually have a question for you to answer, Yeye. And this question is, please speak to the power and importance of family readings and rituals.
Family readings. That's when the requirement for that is that you're facing some challenges in the family, or you just have some questions that you have as to what direction you're going to embark on. So the family's getting ready to bring in an extended family. You're having now a 2-parenting family, and you're coming together, and you want to know how everybody's going to get along with the dog or the cat or with the new way of living. That's a good time to get a reading for the family reading. What the family reading does is, and that's just an example I'm giving, you can get a family reading where you want to take the vibration of your family to another level, to a higher level, to a more transparent level, to dig deep in whether it's relationships, whether it's a family project, which is financial, which is a health problem challenge. So it's the family reading is about what's happening within your family, the people, relationships. How can y'all take it to the point where the distractions that we have, be it dogma, sexism, any of the isms, is pushing against what it is, the values that you have for your family. This is a time to find out exactly what energy in the universe. Is it Oshun? Is it a water energy? Is it Shango? Is it an aggressive energy of power? Is it to Erinle, which is someone in the family needs help in terms of the healing, because you have something in your family that is passed down because of the hormonal system in your body, whether it's something for Ogun, that y'all have had a series of situations or break-ins or situations like that requires, what is it that Ogun is saying here? So it's about coming together, because our community is a combination of many facets. In the class that we give on the 9 souls, in it, we have the universal soul, but we also have the family soul. We have the individual. When we are community, this individual is getting a reading, and they're doing what it is that they need to do to be a better vibration wherever they go. So if you're part of a family, then when you come into the unit of family, then you're going to contribute, not take away, because you're doing your spiritual work. So when a family is doing work together, then that combination of all of the individuals that have been doing their spiritual work, they come together, and the entire family will rise. And so what a community is the individual doing their work. The families then become a community. And then this community can step into the world and leave a legacy for their descendants and leave a legacy for themselves. So each level, you start on the individual level, then you go to the family soul, familial soul, and then that takes you to the universal soul. And so you're able then to be at peace with wherever you are, be it your job, be it who you are, who you identify, what is the pronoun that you identify with. Any of that will take place because you know who you are, your family supports you, and that goes into the world to create a place where everyone that meets you is able to do the right thing for you, by you, and through you. So that's the importance of having a family reading and rituals, because the rituals are going to shift whatever it is that you're asking the question of. Because, see, we have offensive and defensive work that we're doing. We're always doing offensive. We're always taking care of the things that we do. We're brushing our teeth so our teeth don't fall out. That's offensive. Defensive is when you go in and you got to get yourself some fake ones. Okay. So when you do the offensive, are you going to get your physical every year? Yes, you're doing it. Are you going to follow the recommendations? No, you don't follow recommendations. Then you have to do defensive. Then you have to go in there and, do all of the other stuff that the body is required. So in the ritual is connecting to the part of your being that is connected to God on an everyday level. And rituals come into place is to let you look to the right and look to the left and know what to do. Versus just saying, ooh, I pray to God and everything will fall together. No, you're always asking for your protection be available to you, so that you don't even know that you had to be protected because you're so busy taking care of you. You're so busy doing what it is that you need to do to be a higher vibration. All of that stuff that's going off in the dark that you don't know, you don't even know. So you take care of it. And you're like, whoa, that's happening to you. Oh, whoa, okay. So it's to protect yourself without knowing that you need protection. So ritual is tying you into whatever it is that you need to show up, be it individual, family, community, sex, whatever, male, female, any of that. That's what ritual is to connect to the part of your soul, to your being that is always prevalent, that's always there, that's always available to you. But sometimes we get dusty and we get distracted, and so rituals then remove that mask so that we can say, oh, I am an empowered person. There's nobody stronger than me because I am God.
No, that's right.
So how was that?
Beautiful. That's amazing. All right, so I'm going to actually share the last video that we have, and this is from, and forgive me if I mispronounce her name, is it Kianga Janaki?
Correct. Yes, Kianga.
All right, let me go ahead and share.
Oh, a lot of people sent in. Thank you, y'all. Oh, that look kind of cute, huh?
For lovers, as I love to call you, I just want to take a moment to acknowledge how much I have benefited immensely from your teachings and your guidance. Not only me, but my family and my community. From your spiritual consultations, I've gotten so much wisdom over the years. Many of the things that you have shared with me in my yearly readings and whenever I make a major decision, I would reach out to you and you would give me the guidance that was spot on. Also, you have always made it your business to educate our community. I ask. You've offered classes on ancestor reverence, introduction to Ifa, divination, and I could just go on and on. Spiritual baths. Over the years, I've taken classes from you in person, via the internet. Your blog talk, that the conversations that you've had, the people that you have interviewed to help enlighten us, dietary wise, like there is nobody that I respect more, Queen Mothers, than your fasting and your cleansing and your purifying techniques that you have always shared with us as a community. You have always sought to educate us so that we are not blindly following, that we understand. We understand. And I thank you for that. I thank you so much for that. You have not only guided me, but my children and the other members of our community. And the idea that you are expanding and that I can have a hand in helping you, I'm right there. So just thank you, Queen Mothers. I hope that you can continue to expand and grow. And I look forward to supporting you in any way that I possibly can. Continue with your Teaching Tuesdays, your Meaningful Mondays, your meditation tapes. Oh my goodness, I could just go on and on. Your mango cobbler, Queen Mothers. We love you, we appreciate you, and we look forward to supporting you as much as we possibly can. Madukwe, peace.
Ashe. Oh, thank you. Thank you. She turned me out on the mango cobbler. I tasted it. They are banging. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Kianga. That was awesome. Awesome to hear all those things that the Institute has done is just amazing. I remember when I met Kianga, not when I met her, but one of the things when I was living in West Palm Beach, that's when we got to be closer. We did the celebration for the ancestors who died in the hurricane of 19. I can't remember the year, 41, was it? Anyway, a lot of people died in the hurricane and they had this massive grave that they just dumped the bodies in. When I found that, I was like, no, we got to go do something. And we did the work and expanded and just prayed on it. And people came after that and erected not a building, but fencing. And it's just beautiful, beautiful work that, whenever you step in and something got to do, you just start doing it. Yes, she was very, 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 very much a part of helping us to let that happen up there with her children and everything. And like she says, her daughter is one of the amazing teachers, Aize, is one of our powerful teachers in the SCI program and the Children's Rites of Passage and all of the other stuff and all of the above. So
awesome.
Thank you everyone for that. That's just the videos came in just powerful. I'm just grateful. And I didn't want to see them because I wanted to be in the moment. I love them. I love them. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful that and just share it with your friends, please. Thank you so much. Thank you. And please don't let me feel like I was bullying y'all earlier, but me. But I stop living in the moment. That's my new intention. I'm setting the intention to be more present and more intentional with everything that I do. So,
indeed, and this is actually a good segue, into one of the last questions that was submitted with you talking about the hurricane and honoring those people who passed on, those ancestors. So, one of the last questions that was submitted is talk about the importance of connecting with the Orisha in nature as well as their shrines or pots.
Important to connect to nature because you're connecting to yourself, the expansiveness of you. So when you can take one of my students, I know as we spoke of is Aize. She has a personal relationship with the river. She has a river up there in West Palm that she goes through, and I mean the river is so beautiful. The river, the water is actually gold.
Wow.
Yes. And so it's right on the other side of West Palm, north of West Palm. And when you go to the river and you're praying to Oshun and you're not praying to the river. You're praying to the blood that's running through your body. The little river in you. You're praying for better health. You're praying for expansion. You're praying for giving thanks to your emotions. It's energy in motion. So when you're at the river, you're asking Oshun to take that energy that you're feeling. And that's the one thing that we can learn and grow and feel better about ourselves is connect to the emotion that you're feeling. Connect to the emotion, especially, unfortunately, our men are not connected culturally to the fact that vulnerability and touching your emotions is not wiped away by you playing football and getting somebody bang you upside your head. Pain is not going to alleviate. It's not going to alleviate it. So when you connect to the river, you're taking that emotion that you're feeling with anger, insecurity, fear. I don't like that person. They think they all that. That's okay to feel that. That's natural. When you don't feel that, then there's a problem. Then you're a duppy. Duppy don't feel that. Duppy means spirit. You don't feel none of that. They don't get offended because you feel like you said something bad about them. They don't care. They're here. But when you go to that river and you have that connection with that river, your life changes. Because you're telling the universe, I am here to cry. I am here to expand. I am here to touch the feeling that I'm feeling that I don't have a name to give it, but I'm feeling it. Please, Oshun and Yemonja and Oloku, help me to connect to that and stop pointing out and say, I don't like that person. Oshun, trust me. That particular ritual of going to the river, what you're doing is you're looking at yourself. That is your mirror. That's the first mirror, is to look at yourself and be honest with yourself and cut out the bullshit. That's Oshun. It's not about, oh, let's sweeten up and let's wear some bracelets. No, it's about going and connecting to the funk that when it rises up, you turn into Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. So that there is to look in the river, is allowing you to accept your shortcoming, and it's allowing you to understand that everything that you're doing or everything that you are going through, Oshun said, baby, this is you. You are your own mirror. That's why when you look in a mirror, you see the opposite, because you've never seen yourself. You've seen yourself in pictures, you see yourself in the mirror, but the mirror, the water is telling you, look at who you really are. That's the mirror of Oshun. So when you look in there, you think the new lipstick, I'm ha ha ha. I'm not, no. Oshun is telling you that you got some funky stuff, that what you are looking at is your funk. And therefore, anything and anyone that comes to you and says or does something that disconnects you from what you feel that you need to be fronting, or that pisses you off, Oshun said, baby, that's your mirror. I'm sending that to you to reflect, because anytime you have a disconnect with your true self, then you feel that you can blame somebody else for what's going on in your life. Trust me, I have been and still am constantly evolving to remember that on a regular basis, because when your trauma shows up, or whatever your gift is that your ancestors gave you, or whatever it is that your SCI is, you're always going to be facing that. So surround yourself with people that can encourage you, even when you act like a nincompoop. Surround yourself with people that can tell you, oh wow, just support, and don't take what it is that they're doing in that moment as the totality of the relationship. So when you look at yourself and you feel that I don't like this and I don't like that, you drew that to you. So that's why it hurts, because it's awakening something inside of you. That's why Oshun is the goddess of sweetness. It's so that in spite of all of that, go in and dig your sweetness. Find what it is that's going to make you happy. Don't point at somebody else. This is your mirror. This is your mirror that you're looking at. So any imbalance that we have, we draw that from the universe, because the universe's job is to be taking us to a higher vibration of who we are. Because when we don't know who we are, we create wars and says that it's good for the nation. We create hospitals knowing that the medicine that we're giving you is not going to cure you. We create institutions to lock up our children and charge them as adults. We create that when we are off balance and we don't know that we have developed to be something that is unrecognizable. And we ask for them people over there, let me go and give them power or subjugation. That's a disconnect from the flow of the goddess of love. That's the disconnect of who you are authentically connected to the divine, which is peace is always yours. The distractions, and that's why it's easy to say the devil, but the distractions is the thing that makes your mirror dusty. And you can't see yourself. So take the blinders off, look at Oshun's river, go and look in the water and know that exactly what you're feeling that is unfair, you drew that to you because there's something in there that you need to deal with. There is something in there that's irritating you that you need to deal with. And it's not about the person. It's about you interpreting what is the gift that they're bringing. So going to nature, that's just the river. Going on the mountain, I talked about it the whole day, about me going to the river and just opening my eyes for stuff that was already there. You go in the woods. You go in the woods and you just want to walk in the woods in nature, and you see all of these beautiful trees that they look like this time of year they're dead. They're there. They're hearing your prayer. They're in your words, your intentions for people, your intentions for yourself. So when you're feeling all discombobulated and feeling insecure and crazy and all that stuff, walk in the woods and call Ogun or sign Baba me. Ogun, my father, or sign the owner of the earth, Babaluaye, ground me, get my big toe to ground itself and give me the peace of mind that only exists in the present moment. When you need to riv yourself up, like I'm riving myself up to talk here, that is Shango, that is power. Shango is saying, speak it. Don't hold it back. Speak it, because it has an energy, it's going to have an effect.
Mm-hmm.
So that's honoring nature, is going to the source, not in a pot of rocks. I had to learn about the pot of rocks in a rough way, but it was necessary. Very, very necessary. I learned that the pot of rocks is not the Orisha that was given to me. The Orisha is inside of you. That initiation just wakes up and reminds you, you already had it. So when Ifa Peru was talking about and saying that she's not been empowered but reawakened, I may have to change my thing from saying empowering the people, because the people already had their power. So I'm going to have to change that. Reawakening the power in the people so they can empower the world. I'm going to have to change that up. Thank you, Ifa Peru. It hit my soul when she said that. I was like, whoa. That's true, because empowering the people, they already had the power. So how are you going to empower them? Reawakening the people to the power that exists in them so that they change the world. Hashtag somebody. Boom. It's up to here. Today's about the last day.
That's beautiful.
Yes. Yes.
Well, let's do a quick update on where we are. And this has been an amazing event so far. We only have about 15 minutes left. Yay, for
almost 4,000. Come on and make it 4,000.
We would love to get at least during today's live-a-thon, because again, this link will be up at least until the end of the year. So we encourage you to share it with practitioners, with people who want to learn about African spirituality. Share the link so that they can donate and contribute and learn more about Iyalode Yeyefini and all the amazing information that she provides for people who are embarking on this journey to learn about themselves and to reawaken the power that they have within themselves. So we would love to get to 5,000 today. So like Yeye said, please dig deep. We're at $35.20, so $3,520 right now. We are going to get ready to do a raffle, but also just keep in mind, let's see, somebody just made a donation. So I don't know whose name that is. So if you can go back to givebutter.com and under there, put your name so I can put a name there, because otherwise I don't know who to give that raffle to if they win. But just keep in mind, the raffle is only $20, but you can donate any amount. If you donate at least $20, just make sure you put raffle in there. Of course, you can also purchase one of these amazing packages or do a donation for the package, the ticket package. Just to reiterate, some of these packages include the replays of the shadow work webinar, the How Do We Honor Our Ancestors webinar. There are meditation audio packages for Oshun and Yemoja, the household guide to Yoruba spiritual wellness, the Meaningful Mondays ebook. So that's just in the base package for the $50. So all of that plus the healing trauma audio series, general consultations, the 9 levels of soul course, 1 up to 3 years of Ore IISK membership, the 7-part Introduction to African Spirituality series, roots readings, New Year readings, relationship and business readings. So much included in these packages. The 5,000 package also even includes the mediumship training and the self empowerment intensive experience, the SEIE program that Yeye has spoken quite a lot about today. So make sure you go to the donate and tickets, either purchase a ticket or do a general donation. We appreciate that very much. And you can text Temple to 53555 in order to make that donation, or you can visit givebutter.com/Temple Fundraiser to make a donation as well. So what we are going to do now, before we do our last raffle drawing, and you kind of did this a little bit earlier, Yeye, but if you'll do it one more time to kind of close us out, is to talk a little bit about the ORA IIASK membership, what kind of comes along with that, what people can expect with that, and why it's just something that would be very beneficial for anyone, no matter what stage of their journey in learning African spirituality, why they should join the membership, which is only $30 per month. It's a subscription, but you get tons of information, including new information every single month to help you in the journey. So if you can just tell people a little bit more about ORA membership and why they should join.
Thank you. Thank you so much. The ORA, as you explained, is a $30 contribution to membership. And in that class, every third Thursday, I am there live. We're also now branching out this coming year, is that we're going to have a connection with different cities that are members, so that we know what cities you're in, and when we're having events and things like that, you could perhaps come as a group rather than just doing one person buying a car, renting a car, doing all that. We can start community. That's something new that's coming this year. And what it is, on the platform, we have introduction to African spirituality. How is it? Why is it African people think the way they do, and all of that. We have that. We have history. We have how the faith that we practice, how we descended from it, the history of the faith. That the branch that we are practicing is, we call it Oyotunji centric, Lukumi centric, and is a mixture of Afrocentric, Lukumi centric, all of that. We give you the history. We're also giving you classes. Every month we have a worship service that we have a class on the particular Orisha. For the year, each month we honor an Orisha from January until December. There are Orisha energy, and one Orisha that we and 1 month that we honor our the other Orishas that we're not every day honoring, such as Erinle, Ibeji, and that we do that during the month of November. And so we have that going, that you know how to set up an altar, how to use the cleansing, if they're cleansings like Babalu Ayen, Agban, and Olokun Agwan, which seems like the same thing, but is a cleansing in front of the shrines, how to set up an altar, how to dispose of things, how to learn divination, how to throw the shells, how to communicate with your ancestors. And for those of you who may know all of that, it's just a way of connecting and reconnecting to people who are on the same journey. Who knows? People may I have some people that met each other on the Ore and ended up dating. I didn't even know that somebody I was like, oh, we got a romantic thing going on there. So they met from that, see each other in there, like, oh, I like how you look, kind of thing. So it ended up so it's all kinds of relationships that we're building within the family. And it started when I was in California and I would come to Florida to do my initiations and come back to do my different works. And then COVID happened. And so in 2020, I started doing my classes on, what do you call it, the platform here?
Thinkific.
No, not Thinkific, on, what's the name of it? That we do but anyway, we started working with this particular way of connecting. Let me get in technical now. But anyway, the one that this morning you told me I didn't have to go into, what do you call it? StreamYard. Thank you. I learned how to do StreamYard working with Dr. Funlayo, because she was doing it. And I was like, oh yeah. So then we started working together and doing the Wednesday things. And that created the thing of community. And I was like, oh my goodness, I can stay in touch with my community like this. And we started the ORA IIASK. And in that starting that enabled me to meet my students, my godchildren, my friends, my family, and were able to connect. And so after COVID, it became a place where I was able to move from California and then purchase this place. So it's been just a little dinky, 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 dinky. So your membership to ORE is helping to build that. Is helping to build the connection that we created during COVID. And COVID is no longer here, which we call the universal timeout. The universal timeout is not here. We're not in timeout anymore. We can come together. So these classes are leading somewhere. In this platform, you learn how to receive your IFA. And we're going to go back to how we used to do it, where you get classes before you get the IFA. Out of my sense of urgency of let's get it now, poor things they need it, we did IFA and then the classes, which was ass backward. But now we're back and doing it correctly. If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. And so how to get your IFA, how to take the classes. Some of you saw Fashe on here. He has 4 classes that's basic for you to take before you come and get IFA, so you know what you're doing. Also, the classes that we're having on mediumship classes, we do certain things on there that encourages you to take the other classes. When you're on there, you'll learn things that you'll say, well, wait a minute, I need more. My family needs more. So I want to register for the SEI, the Self-Empowerment Intensive, so that you can go through what it is that Oyabumi was sharing there. Or you want to do ancestral consecration. I have been doing ancestral shrine consecration for over 30 years. And so in doing so, it created a place where people were interested in getting their ancestor shrine consecrated. And so one of the priests who came to, I know him coming from ancestral celebrations. I know him from ancestral. He's a priest of ancestral, of Egungun, of ancestral, and that's why he spoke briefly on, not briefly, but extensively on his practice. And so we were able to do the consecration on this compound right here, because you always need that balance. You need a female and a male, or people who are practicing that are going to be able to help you. So from that, then we started the consecration of the ancestors here. So if you're ready to get your ancestor shrine consecrated, you're encouraged to do so on the ORE IIASK, and then you're encouraged to join that platform to extend your knowledge. So there's a bunch of stuff that you're getting in there, but the juicy and the gravy on it is that you get to come as a member of IIASK to a member of ORE IIASK, you get to be present. Like we have the Obaluaye, Babaluaye Shopona Festival coming up on the 28th of this month. You're the 23rd of this month, sorry. You're able to come physically and be here because we're no longer in COVID. So for you to be able to come, you have to be a member of ORE IIASK. You and your family can come, be in front of my shrine of Babaluaye or Shopona Obaluaye and be cleansed. The worship services, you'll be able to come physically and be present. Because without the classes, what I ran into problems with is we opened up for everyone. And I learned that quickly. We had an Oshun festival, and Oshun showed me this is not the time to open to everyone. Send them to class, and that way they know automatically what to do, what not to do when they come presenting themselves in front, because we are all new in this. I'm still evolving and how to present yourself. So it presents a place where you're growing and your family can grow, and you can bring your children and they can feel comfortable. And sometimes you may be triggered to go deeper into who you know yourself not yet to be. So that's the ORE. It's just a series of classes that you go in there. It's all recorded. And every month you have a worship service package, as well as, and I'm always giving out the little stuff to do in your house. And then I'm there in person that we're able to. And now we're moving into places where each community that has members are going to now create a place for them to come together and worship. That's the way that I started doing, where I had the 5 cities that I was doing. We started from that. I would go and do a lecture. Everyone would come together from that community, and they fed that community, and everybody was nurtured by it. They had misas and everything to feed that community. Is that time. So that's the ORE. The benefits are come in, be part of the family, not a member of my institute. You don't have to become a member of the institute. You are part of the classes of the university. And you can attend some of the services that we offer. So
I
hope
love
that
that.
explains it. And for
Yeah.
$30, that's $1 a day.
Yes, ma'am.
It's cheaper than a cup of coffee. For those of us who like certain type of coffee, chai latte. I'm not giving you brand names because they're not giving me no money for it.
No, that's right. All right. So we are now up to 3,565. We have a few more minutes to go on this 4-hour live-a-thon. This is the first one, and I already know Yeyefini is going to want to do this again in
Yes.
2024. So I'm getting ready for it already.
Yes. You know, because if it works, redo it, package it, and redo it again. Because, you know, that every year we're going to meet new people. And when I get on different platforms and when I do my webinars and stuff, I meet so many new people. And they're asking, how can we get more? How can we get more? So, you know, it's continuing, it's going, it's working, it's building our village, it's building our community, it's building our connection, is getting our children to meet their future husbands and wives. That's what we're creating. We want to create that where our children don't have to explain to people, well, I got something in the closet, I can't tell you, no, this is who I am, you know. And oh wow, you do that too. Come to find out. Yeah, it's just beautiful, beautiful. We don't have to do it. We don't have to hide anymore. We hid in the 60s because the police was taking our goats and chickens in New York. We don't have to hide anymore. We can just open ourselves out to know that this is legit. This is, and the ancestors are making sure that all the work that we've done stand for something, and that it will continue. So thank you all so much. Those of you who you did the donation, the contributions, as well as played with the raffle. Thank you so much, those of you. Thank you for those who gave large donations as well as the small donations. Every little penny helped. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. In closing, I want to do a prayer when you're finished.
Okay, so we will go ahead then and do our last raffle. Let me go ahead and pop over to that screen. All right, so let me make sure I have added everyone. Let's see. Actually, we just had a couple more come in. Let me go ahead and add those names. Deborah. All right. Let me add her. And then I had one more come in from Mama Joyce. I think she's in there twice. So we're going to add her again. Thank you so much.
She probably added something for her daughter too. Yeah, go on and donate for your children. Put their names in there. They like
and right now we're at 35.85. So we're going to go ahead and run this last raffle. And let me go ahead and spin the wheel.
Somebody played their Legba today.
All right. So the winner is Tanya Gore. Tanya Gore. So I don't know if you have joined us or if you're still with us. I will try my best to find you. Tanya Gore. Please email aske@gmail.com for the New Year reading. So we really appreciate it. This link will be up. Please feel free to share it with your family, with your friends, other people who are on their spiritual journey, who you know Iyalode Yeyefini can be a blessing to and in service of. So please share the link. It will be live. The link itself, which is givebutter.com/temple fundraiser. It will be live at least through the end of the year. We'll let you know if it'll be live longer than that. Hopefully by then we will definitely have hit that $5,000 goal.
Yes, definitely. And thank you for all of the congratulations on all the winners. Tanya, Savoy, who was the other person?
We had, let's see, Iyalode, Andrea, and Amanda Green Hall as well.
Yes, I called their names. Amanda Green, Iyalode, and Savoy, and Tanya Gore. Yes, congratulations. Somebody been talking to their Legba. Legba love a game. He loves a game. Tanya says she's still here.
Awesome. Send me an email, Tanya, at iiaskinc@gmail.com. so I can make sure that we get you signed up for your New Year reading with Iyalode Yeyefini.
Yes, so they don't have to go online to do, because you're opening up the spots for the New Year readings for January, correct? And
Yes.
check-ins. And so those of you who got New Year readings, do not go in there and try to make your appointment. We will make the appointment for you and let you know.
Correct. Correct. If you want a roots reading or a New Year reading today, please just allow me to do that, and I will contact you to see what time works best for you for those readings. But again, the January dates are open. We did go ahead and get those added for all readings. So, general consultations, roots readings, relationship readings, business readings, and New Year readings are all available. Of course, they go extremely fast. So I recommend that you can actually visit yeyefini.com and just click on readings to get to her Calendly to get signed up for that. So I recommend that as soon as possible. And besides that, I'll be in touch with everyone regarding their raffle prizes from today. And also, I do want to do one more quick giveaway before we do our outro prayer today. So if you, the next person who drops a comment in that comment box to let me know that you are still here with us in hour number 4, you will be sent a either banishing soap or Oshun sensual soap. So the next person that drops a comment for me, whether you're on YouTube or Facebook, I can see it. All right, Jamila, let's go. I see you all. Jamila was the first one.
Iyalode, Hoodoo Healing, Wise Enrichment. Yes, Darkness of Light, Savoy. Yes, come on in, folks.
Thank you for still being here in hour number 4. We appreciate it. Okay, Yay, you have the floor.
Okay, thank you so much. And we're right on time. We just went over a little. I just want to say thank you. Just thanking Mother, Father, God for all that we have done. Olodumare and Obatala that sits with me on my ori, and on my throat and in my heart. This day, I just bless each and every one of you. May the work that you are doing continue to blossom. May the money that you continue grow so much this year that it just blows your mind how giving can mean receiving. May you be blessed today. May Obatala on his day today, may Obatala and the ancestors just show you, give you evidence of the investment that you made today with a blessing. May you recognize the presence of Obatala. May you recognize the blessing of my mother Yemonja and my mother Oshun. May you continue to connect to community and look to African spiritual systems as the awakening of your life. If you have been doing this for years, know that you can be encouraged to do even more, to even be, to do, be, and have even more for yourself and your family. Know that whatever challenges you may be having in your life right now, because of being on this platform and Mount Orisha, and I have fed them and asked them to bear witness to this, that your family will be just covered in a white cloud of prosperity. That you, if you're having challenges with your health, may it vanish. May you find the right doctor, the proper procedure to help you to overcome it. If you're having financial difficulties and job losses, may you walk into the understanding that the money and the wealth, you already have it, and just awaken to a new way of looking at your resources. May you continue, may, if it's a spiritual challenge that you're having, may Obatala, the Orisha that has always given me empowerment, Yemonja, my mother that gives me the tolerance, and Oshun, who allows me to find the joy, may you find the spiritual center that you are requiring right now to make that transformation into knowing that everything that you have, everything that you want, everything that you desire is within you and is accessible to you. Just sit with yourself and do a meditation every morning. Just meditate and breathe and set an intention for the day. and ask my personal Obatala Oshagiya. You can say, I'm asking Yeyefini's Obatala to help me set the intention. And in the day, if you're feeling kind of weary and distracted, call on him again. Call on my Obatala to bring you that inner peace that I found on the top of the mountain in my life, in Rwanda, in Africa, in Cuba, in all of the places that I have been for my empowerment. I give thanks. Always know y'all can call on Maorisha, call on Obatala. He likes to do work. And Obatala, Oshagiyan talks reverse. So say, thank you, Baba, for the struggle I'm having, because I know you have the solution. Thank you, Baba, for the health problems that I'm having, because I know you have the answer. Thank you, Baba, for the finances. Thank you for the challenges I'm having in my relationships, because I know you have a solution. Call on Mao Batala. Oshaginya, he's big enough. He's allowed me to sit amongst kings and create kings and queens. He's allowed my body to be used to set the diaspora in a way that they know, and we all know that we are connected to the same root, the same source. We are the children of Oduduwa. I give thanks and I bless each and every one of you that you will find a sense of grace on this day. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Adupwe.
Right. Well, that was beautiful. Thank you all so much for joining, and we are going to go ahead and sign off. We appreciate you.
Adupwe.